What if you could take raw data from Excel or CSV files, clean it, connect it, analyze it, and turn it into a dashboard that instantly tells the real story behind the numbers? That is exactly what Power BI helps you do. Hey everyone, welcome to this course on Power BI for Data Analytics. Today, data is everywhere. Every business tracks sales, customers, operations, marketing performance, and financial results. But collecting data is the only first step. The real value comes from knowing how to prepare the data, analyze it properly, and present it in a way that helps people make smarter decisions. And that is exactly what this course is all about. This course is designed to help you understand the complete Power BI workflow, from connecting data and cleaning it all the way to building reports, creating advanced calculations, and publishing dashboards for others to use. You will learn how to work with different data sources, transform messy data sets, build relationships, and create visuals that are interactive. So it's not just about learning how to make charts, it's about learning how to turn raw business data into meaningful insights that people can actually act on. Let's look at the agenda now. First, we'll understand the basics of Power BI, its interface, and how it fits into today's data-driven business world. Next, we'll learn how to connect Power BI to data sources like Excel, CSV files, and prepare the data for analysis. Then, we'll be exploring data transformation and modeling, including cleaning data, merging and appending queries, and also building relationships between tables. After that, we will move into DAX and learn how to create calculations, measures, hierarchies that help us analyze data more effectively. Finally, we'll be building reports and dashboards using charts, cards, filters, and formatting options, and then understand how to publish and share reports for collaboration. Also, if you're interested in boosting your career in business analysis, do not forget to check out our AI-powered business analyst course. This is perfect for professionals who are looking to enhance their skills with the latest tools like Power BI, Excel, SQL, all while gaining hands-on experience with real-world projects. You will be learning how to leverage generative AI for smarter, faster decision making. Our program is IIBA Babcock V3 aligned, and it will help you prepare for certifications like CBAP, CCBA, where you will engage with 10 plus industry projects, 40 plus practical activities, and benefit from live online sessions led by experts. Plus, you will get a job assist program that will help you land your next big role. So what are you waiting for? Hurry up and enroll now. The course link is mentioned below. So before we get started, here's a quick quiz question for you. What is one of the main purposes of Power BI? To design mobile apps, to turn raw data into reports and dashboards, to edit photos, or to write backend code? Let me know your answers in the comment section below.
Okay, so there are four different products that are there in the market from Microsoft. Okay, so what are the four different products that are there? One product is the Microsoft desktop, that is we have downloaded right now. So why this product will be used? Any report that we will be developing, okay, will be developed in this tool. So what is this Microsoft Power BI desktop? It is a tool that we have downloaded in our local system to develop the reports. Okay, that is first thing. The second thing is Power BI service. This is not written completely, but it is Power BI service. What is Power BI service? So guys, once you have developed this report will go on server. Okay, the Power BI service is nothing but it is the server where your report will be published. Okay, and your users will use the report on this service. The third component of Power BI is Power BI Mobile. What is this Power BI Mobile? The Power BI Mobile is the desktop and service. Both are the web-based and the laptop-based. But what if you want to use your report on mobile? If you want to use your report on mobile, there is one Power BI mobile app. Okay, so that is Power BI Mobile. Embedded is something that we will cover a little later, but embedded is, have you ever seen in the websites? In the websites, there are some graphs that are appearing, okay? On the website, there are some graph appearing that shows the trend or that shows the percent of total. So that is called Power BI embedded. Embedded means in the website you are embedding your graphs. So that is the advanced concept we will cover. But there are four offerings from Power BI: desktop, service, mobile, and embedded. Most used will be the desktop. The second will be service. Third will be mobile. And fourth will be embedded. Okay. So if there is any difficulty in understanding the high level of it, let me know, please. If there is any difficulty in understanding high level of it, let me know. I hope there should be no issues. Okay. Now moving along. Embedded sample, Deepa, embedded sample, like I mentioned, I will take it, but towards the third or fourth session. Embedded is when you have developed everything and then you embed it in a website. Okay. But we have not developed anything yet. So how can we embed? Okay. If I am trying to explain, if I will explain this example embedded, we will not be able to understand right now. Okay. Okay, everyone. So now the next thing that we will be understanding is the Power BI desktop architecture. Okay, very important thing. Please make sure you understand it in detail. Okay. So what is there in the Power BI architecture? Power BI desktop architecture, how Power BI desktop works. Okay. So there are there are n number of data sources that are there in the market. Okay. There are 100 plus data sources that are there in market. The Salesforce is there, Microsoft SQL Server is there, Redshift is there. So in the Power BI desktop only, you connect to Power BI desktop only, you connect to these data sources. Okay. So first is the data source. Second is you connect to the Power BI desktop, the data source. The third thing is Power BI service. Once everything is connected, once everything is developed, you publish it in the Power BI service. Okay. So if I develop a report, if I want to share it with the broader audience, I will publish that on the service. Now, the most important thing here to understand is the gateway. What is this Power BI gateway? Now, let me frame some example. I'm first drawing an example. So, just give me 20 seconds. On 28th of Feb, okay, on 28th of Feb, I extracted the data of sales. What I did, I extracted the sales data on 28th of Feb. Now, what I did is I created a report on top of the 28th Feb data. Okay. What I did next is I created a report on this 28th Feb data. Okay. Now, the next thing is I published this report on the cloud. What I did, I published this report on the Power BI service. So, a question to every one of you. If I am watching this report on 10th of March, okay, if I am watching this report on 10th of March on the Power BI service, will the data be updated? Will the data be updated or not? Will the data be updated till 10th of March or not? So the answer is it depends. Okay. It depends. Why it depends, guys? Because there are two connection mode in Power BI. Okay. Try to understand this very properly. in the Power BI desktop, when you create the report now, when you create report, what happens is, yeah, when I create a report, what happens? I pull the report locally. I pull the data locally. Okay. So a snapshot of the data is pulled locally. Okay. And then on the top of that data, a report is created that I publish on the service. This is the first way. The second way of doing it is I connect live to data. I connect live to data, these data sources, and then publish the report. Okay. So the first way is, yep. So the first way is I can create locally. Okay. The second way is I can use the direct query. Okay, I will explain you in some seconds. So what happened, guys, when I create a report? Okay, for example, I am creating a report in desktop. There are two ways how I can connect to data. The first way to connect to data is I bring the data locally to the report. What I did, I bring the data locally to the report and then I create the report on top of it and publish that on the service. Understood? What I did, I brought the data locally into the report, create a report on top of it, and then publish it. The second way is I created a connection. What I did, I created a connection to the database. I created what? A connection to the database, then created a report, and then published on the service. So both ways we are publishing on the service, but one time we are bringing the data locally in the environment. Second, we are utilizing the connection. Okay. Is it clear till now? Locally means in your desktop. Locally means in your desktop. You are importing the data. So for example, like you download a file, na, there are some files on the SharePoint. You download the file, like you download the song or you download anything, any image in the phone. So that image is in your phone. Okay. That means local. Correct? So what happens, guys? In the first case, in the first case, the data is not updated. The data is not updated until and unless you force it to do. Okay. So when you are using locally, or I would say you are importing the data, importing is also a good word. When you are importing the data, you are not creating a connection. In that case, Power BI data is not refreshed on the service automatically. Not refreshed on the service automatically. Why? Because you have imported till 28th of Feb only. Correct? And then you publish it on the service. How will Power BI know that you have to pull the updated data? Correct? How will Power BI know you have to pull the updated data? So the gateway is the solution. Gateway is the solution to do that. Gateway tell Power BI service. Gateway tell Power BI service what? That please keep the data updated. Please keep the data updated. So if I have to simply explain Power BI gateway, a Power BI gateway is an intermediate layer between your Power BI service and the data sources. Power BI service and the data sources that help us to keep the data updated in the report. Is it understood now? Vilasni, synchronous and asynchronous, there are two type of gateway, on premises and the off premises. We will cover that not right now, but it is always synchronous to answer your question. For rest of the folks, for rest of the folks, is it clear what is a gateway? Everyone else? Okay. Anuja is saying repeat again. Okay. So I'll repeat very quick. Anuja, you have created a report. Okay. What you did is you have imported the data from a database. What you have done, you have imported the data, means you have downloaded the data. So if you publish this report on the service, what will happen? Your data will not be updated. Your data will not be updated. Why? Because you have downloaded the data till 28th of Feb only. So if you are looking at 10th of March, the data will be old only. The data will be old only till the 28th of Feb. Now, how we can update this data? With the help of gateway. With the help of gateway. So gateway is the functionality in Power BI which will help us keep the data updated on the report in Power BI service. Is it clear now? Perfect. We need to schedule a refresh. Nilima, I will tell you the option how to schedule. But yes, okay, I will tell you the option to schedule a refresh. But it is required. You are correct. Your thinking is correct in the correct direction. Now allow me 15 seconds. Everyone, uh, can you please open the Power BI desktop? Can you please open the Power BI desktop? Please, everyone, open the Power BI desktop. How to open it? If you have not already opened, search for the Power BI desktop. Okay, Power BI desktop. It will be opening like this. It will take a couple of seconds. So, everyone, please go and click a blank report. Okay, there is an option of creating a blank report. Please click on this blank report. Please click on this blank report. So what we are doing is we are creating our first report in Power BI desktop. Okay, now what we are going to do next is we are going to connect to data. So everyone, this is very important step. Okay, we can connect to n number of data sources. So if you look at this section, this is the complete data section. Okay, so if you click on this get data, please click on this get data. UI UX Selvarani, I'll just be able to show you the UI UX after the data is imported. Complete UI UX is only possible once any small data is imported. So doing that activity only. Okay. So every one of you, after the all, you can see there are n number of data sources that are there in the Power BI desktop. So there are file-based data source. First is the file-based data source. Second is the database type data source. Okay. Let us first know what are the different type of data sources. If you click here on the file base, if you click here on the file base, you will notice that there are Excel, text CSV, folder, PDF, Parquet, JSON, or the SharePoint. So what is this? what are the file-based data sources? So file-based data sources, as the name suggests, are the data sources which are in the form of files. So you can have an Excel file in your desktop, correct? You can have a .csv file in your desktop. You can have a PDF file in your desktop. So any data set that can be stored as a file is called a file-based data set. Okay, so you can connect to this file-based data set from this navigator. Second is our database. I'll give you a very high-level overview of database. What is a database? So a database is a storage engine. What is a database, guys? A database is a storage unit. I would say storage unit of a organization. So for example, everyone, if I am working for an organization that is called Hindustan Unilever Limited, I'm just taking a rough example. I am working for Hindustan Unilever Limited. Now, if we talk about that company has sales department, correct? That company has the IT department. That company has the supply chain department, correct? And likewise, that company can have n number of department, okay? Can have n number of department. So these all department are generating the data. These department are generating the data million of rows daily. Million of rows daily. So that data is stored in a place that is called a database. So a database is a space where every record of an organization is saved. Now, there are different database that exist in market. Okay. So if you talk about the messaging apps, for example, let's take a messaging app example. We have WhatsApp, correct? We have WhatsApp. We have Hike. Okay. We have then Snapchat. Okay. So there are n number of options that are there in the market. So similar to that, for the database also, an organization can choose from the n number of options. So you can connect those n number of options from this database example. So if you click on database, you will see IBM DB2, Oracle, SQL Server, Teradata, Amazon Redshift. So basically any database you can connect to. Your UI is different, Manoj. You might be on the all. Okay, you might be on the all. Samya, everyone is able to hear me, correct? I guess there is some issue at your end. Okay. So what we will be doing right now, we will only be connecting to a file-based data source as of now. These examples I will tell you, but a little later. Okay. I have one, like we need to import this data to explain the UI UX. That's why I'm importing it, just for the sake of it as of now. So please click on file. Please click on file. What I have done is I have shared one file with you. So please click on text oblique CSV, where you will be clicking text oblique CSV. Let me see what is the extension of that file. Hold on for 1 second, please. Let me see. Let's not, so, okay, got it. Now, this is our Excel workbook. So please click on Excel and connect. The moment you will click on connect, it will give you a window. Okay. So please select the file that we have just downloaded. Please do that. Please connect to the file that I have just shared with you all. Sample Superstore updated data. Yes, okay. Nilima, Microsoft Dataverse and all, I'll explain, but we are just connecting to a raw data right now. Can't go from 0 to 100 on the day one itself. So building gradually. Every one of you look at this window. What this window is called? This is called a navigator. Okay. Navigator will give you all the sheets that are available in your workbook. Okay. So this is an option of sheets in your workbook. But what is there in the database? Imagine if we are connecting to a database, it will show us the list of all the tables. Okay. In the case of database, what will happen? All the tables will be listed here. If there are 100 plus table, all the tables will be listed. So what we are going to do right now, we are going to import everything. So please click on these three, 1, 2, and 3. Please click on these three, 1, 2, and 3. Please click on this and click on load at the bottom. There is an option of load at the bottom. Please click on this. So what happened? We imported the data. What we did? We imported the data for the reporting purpose. This is not in the course repository right now. Let me just share it with you again if you are able to download now. Check please. Yeah, load. Could not download anything from the chat. Okay. Uh, okay, Gopi, do one thing. Do one thing. Download from the web. Just download from the web. Meanwhile, everyone, it is loading for you. I'm just telling Gopi what to do. So please go on the web. Okay. On the web, there is one file. Why it is not coming for me? If you type sample superstore data download, okay, click here. It will give you the sample superstore data. So you can go to any of the website and download this file. Go to any of the website and download this file. I'm sharing a link with you. You can go to Kaggle or you can go to any XYZ website and see there is the data. Okay, is it working for you? If it is a CSV file, please use the CSV option. Okay, I can see that this is a CSV file, so you can use the CSV option. Try this. If you are not able to sort this out, then we will work together. Okay. Everyone, have you loaded this data set? Once you are done with loading, you will see these three files here. Orders, people, and return. You will see these three files. What to select in Navigator? There will be three checkboxes. Okay. In the front of the file name, there will be three checkboxes. Select those. Select all three of them and then please click on load. Now we will look at the UI part of it. Okay. Everyone, once you are done with loading, let me know, please. Perfect. Okay. So what each section of this UI represent? Okay. The first thing is here. This, this, this. These three are very important. Okay. So what are these three? Once you hover over this, please hover over this. Please hover over this one by one. The first is the report view, second is the table view, third is the model view. What is this? First is the report view, second is the table view, and third is what? Model view. What do we mean by each one of these? So, report view is the UI part of your report. So, any visual that you will create will be created here. Okay. So, if I will drag any chart from the list of these chart, it will be dragged to which view? It will be dragged to this view. Okay. So this is report view. Any UI element will be dragged here only. My screen is stuck. Yeah. Now the second thing is the table view. If you click towards the very left side, okay, the second icon, it is called what? Table view. Please click on this table view. Please click on this table view. Try to explore with me. I am trying to explore with you. Try exploring with me one by one. Okay. So if you go on this table view, guys, it will give you the table layout. Okay. So we have imported what? We have imported order sheet, correct? The people sheet, and the third sheet is the return sheet. So we have imported these three. What it will do, it will show you the data inside these sheets. So it is right now clicked on the order. If you see right now, orders is highlighted. If you see, it will show you all the orders data. Please try if you are able to see. Devashri, you are stuck at which point? Let me know, please. Now, every one of you, we are on a table view. Devashri, can you please message everyone? That's best way to do it. We are looking at the table view. Okay. As the name suggests, table view will show you all the data that is there in your data source. So if I'm clicked on the order table, everything that is there in my order table will be shown as a table, okay, as a table here in the table view. Uh, Divyashri, have you downloaded the Power BI desktop? Have you downloaded the Power BI desktop? Okay. So, everyone, just quickly allow me 1 minute. Divyashri, follow with me. Okay. You are on this window right now. Yes. Please click on Get Data. Please click on Get Data here. Now, in the Get Data, I have sent you a file, Excel workbook, correct? Click on this Excel workbook, connect. Now that Excel workbook, you will open. Let me know if you have reached till this window. Okay, let me proceed. Now, in the table view, guys, what we expect. In the table view, you will see a Excel-like interface. What you will see? A Excel-like interface. So play around with it. Go and check the drop downs. You will be able to see the data. Now, you will be telling Pranav, what is the use of this? What is the use of this table view? The use of this table view is to look at my raw data. So guys, when I am creating the report, I sometimes need to look back to my raw data. So this is the option where you can look. Okay. Now, one more thing. any filter that you will be applying here, any filter that you will be applying here from this will not be saved. It is only for the UI perspective, okay? Only for the UI to see the data, these drop down exist. Otherwise, not. Okay. Now I have explained you the report view and the table view. The third view is, guys, the model view. The third view is what? Model view. So please go on this here, model view, please. Yeah, Devashri, please load now. So everyone, are you able to play in this table view? Are you able to apply the filter and see the data? How to apply is go to these drop downs and apply. Go to these drop down and apply the filter. It's the UI, Excel like UI. Everyone, can you please confirm if you are able to play around with this table view? Now, moving along, model view. What is this model view? So, model view is where you will see your data model. Where you will see your data model. Now, I would request every one of you to please open the Excel file that I have shared with you in the Microsoft Excel. Please open this file I have shared with you. Now, once the file is open, guys, please look at the data. Please look at the data. Try to understand what is there in the data. I will first explain to you. You only look. Okay. So this is a sample superstore dataset. Sample superstore dataset is the data where we are looking at the sales figure, we are looking at the quantity, the discount, and the profit. So it is the sales data of the different products. So you can see there are n number of products here, correct? This is Wilson, this is Cardinal, this is Logitech. So there are n number of products. For this n number of product, we are looking at the sales. Now, once we are looking at the sales, what other dimensions we have? The product name we have, the category and the subcategory of the product we have. So I will filter on one category. You just need to look at the data. Guys, don't do in your screen. Please try to look at it. So we have certain category of data. For example, we have the furniture, we have the office supply, we have the technology product. So inside the technology also, we have some subcategories. So inside the technology also, we have accessories, copiers, machines, phones, etc., etc. Okay. So what we understood right now, we have category, we have then subcategory, and inside a subcategory, we have a product. Okay. I will take very one simple example. You eat Lays in your life, correct? Lays is the chips. Okay. Lays is the name of the chips. But it come under which segment? It comes under the uh, packaged food segment. Okay. If you look at the company level, it come under the packaged food subcategory. But inside the packaged food also, it is coming under the solid food. It is not coming under the beverages. So it is like this only. We have the category, we have the subcategory and the product. Okay. After this, each and every product has a product ID. Okay. So it's one-to-one mapping. One product has one product ID. The postal code, state, and region. Let's try to understand these fields. So for example, guys, if you visit to some store, if I visit and go for shopping, I purchase one product, but I purchased in which region of the country? I purchased in the west region of the country. The store might be in the east region of a country. The store might be in the west region of a country. So the region tell us which region of the country the sale was in. What was the postal code of that region? What was the state? What was the city? The country. So basically, demographical information is there in these 5 to 6 column. Which information? Demographical information is there in these 6 columns. In the 5 column that we were talking about, the product information was there. Product ID, category, subcategory, product name. Now, the next thing is customer information. So if you see, customer ID is there, correct? Customer ID, customer name is there, which contains what? Customer information, yani my information. I purchased, what was my name? Okay, that is the kind of information. The column A to E tell us the order and the ship date. Okay. So what is the order ID? What is the order date? What is the ship date? What is the ship mode and blah blah. Okay. So this is the orders information. Now look at the return sheet. You see there are order ID and returned. So when you order, guys, it happens that sometime you return also. So if there is any order that you are returning, it will be in the return sheet. Okay. If there is any order you are returning, it will be in the return sheet. What is there in the people sheet? If you go to people sheet, the people and region mapping is there. For example, West region manager is Anna. East region manager is Chuck. Central region manager is Kelly and the South region manager is Cassandra. So these 3 sheets contain these informations. Let's move on. Okay. Okay, not a problem. It was not deliberately, might be your questions have been missed. Okay. You selected only technology. Uh, okay. Why I selected only technology? It is not returning any filtered result. Okay. So if you look at this, if you look at the workbook, if I select the technology here, it is not applied. The filter is not applied. It's just for the viewing purpose only. That is why that doesn't make any sense if we apply any filter. That was just for the view purpose. Okay. Now, everyone, are you familiar with the data now? Everyone, are you familiar with the data now? Everyone, please. Okay. So why I asked these question? Why I asked these question? Now, if I ask you how orders and returns sheet will be connected, how orders and return sheet will be connected, the answer will be, tell me how, if I need to connect the order sheet with the return sheet, with the returns sheet, how I will connect it. Order ID. Order ID. Yes, yes. So there is one common field that is called order ID, correct? So if I need to connect these 2 tables, I need to connect via the order ID. Now similarly, tell me if I need to connect order with the people, how will I connect? If I need to connect order and people, how I will connect? Region. Yes. If I have to connect these two, the people and the order ID, it will be on the region because that is the common field only. Now, there is the relevance of these questions. Okay. So this is exactly what is happening in the model view. So if you go to the model view in your workbook, can you please go to the model view here? If you see right now, the tables are not connected here. In in a ideal Power BI workbook, in a ideal Power BI file, these tables are interconnected with each other, which we are going to do tomorrow, okay? Which we will do tomorrow. But this interconnection of the tables is called what? Data model. What it is called? Data model. A data model is the connection of the different tables in the data set based on the common field. Correct, guys? Any difficulty in understanding these three views? They are very important. The page view, sorry, the report view, the table view, and the model view. Is there any difficulty in understanding these? Let me know. Okay, seems like there are no other questions. Any reason why people in return model shows column? Okay. Night just, yeah. I'll come to that. That is a different thing. Okay. That is a different thing. I will come to that. Don't worry about it. That's the part of data transformations. Okay. Now, once we are clear with it, let's move along. Okay. Now, these three are the report view, table view, and the model view. Now, I want you to focus here on this part, this region, please. Please look at this part. What is this? This is the visualization area. So, any visual that you are going to create in Power BI will be available here. So I would request you to please click here on any visual, for now. You don't have to follow my approach. You just click on any random visual. Click on any random visual and drag any random field. Okay. Drag any random field in that visual. Just try to do this. Okay. See if anything is appearing. Play around with it. I want every one of you to play around with this area, visualization area. So what is this visualization area? Any chart that I am going to create will be done from this area only. Okay. So for example, I'm creating a profit by region. You need not to create it as of now. You just need to see. So you will see a chart will appear. Now inside this only, there is this formatting area. Okay. There is what? One formatting area. If you click here, if you click on the formatting, click on a visual, click on a formatting. How this is appearing, guys? I click on the visual first, then on the formatting. You will see n number of options appearing. Okay. So what this area is doing, helping us in creating the visuals and formatting it. Okay. Now I will move along. You need not to focus much on it right now. Okay. The next thing that I want to focus on is the filters shelf. Okay. Please look at this filter shelf. What is this? A filter shelf is an area where you restrict your report. Okay. So for example, I have 5 visuals on this report. Okay. I want to only show these 3 visuals for the West region. Okay. I only want to show the visuals for the West region. So what I can do is I can apply the filter. Okay. For example, a region. I can move this here and select west only. I will teach you all these, but just giving you a high level overview of each area. So if you need to restrict, you will restrict from here. If you need a visual, you will pull from this visualization area. And why we imported the data in the very first place is you can see there is the data pane here. Okay, there is what? Data pane here. So if you go and expand this, I would request to please go and expand, collapse this. Please try. Please try expanding and collapsing this. We have covered the filters. We have covered the visualization. Okay. Now the data. Okay. The important thing about data is you see there are different icons here. Just keep in mind as of now, only just keep in mind as of now, there are different type of fields inside my data. Some are measures, some are columns. I will explain it a little later. Just telling you to remember only. Okay. Now let us go to the next topic. Guys, what are the Power BI desktop components? Okay, so what we are doing right now, we are looking at which tool? Power BI desktop only. Okay, we have not looked on the service, we have not looked anywhere else. So Power BI desktop, inside Power BI desktop, there are three components. The three components are, first is Power Query, second is Power Pivot, and third is Power View. Okay. Now let us try to understand what each and every component does in the Power BI desktop. Okay. Let's talk about the first component. The first component is Power BI desktop. Sorry, Power Query. The first component is what? Power Query. What do we mean by a Power Query? Power Query performs the data transformation. It stores the result in an Excel file or in a Power Pivot model. So what you can understand from Power Query? Power Query is the sub part of PBI desktop. Power BI is the sub part of Power BI desktop that help us to perform the data transformation. What it helps us in doing? Data transformation. Okay. So what do we mean by data transformation, every one of you? Is my screen not shared? Hold on for 1 second. Okay. So what do we mean by data transformation? Data transformation is a very important step. Okay. Let me give you one or two examples. Let me give you a couple of examples. Okay. So for example, there is a column age. Okay. There is a column age in the file. I am taking the example. In our file, it is not there. Okay. So age contains the value like this. I'm just writing some sample values. Okay. 10, 15, 12, -3, -5, 14, and 20. Just tell me two things. Are these two values, -3 or -5, valid? Are these two values valid, -3 and -5, for the age column? Correct? It is not valid. Then my second question is how to remove them. How to remove them? You might not be knowing this. Okay, you might not be knowing this. Now, the answer is data transformation. The answer is data transformation. So what do we mean by data transformation? Data transformation means we just remove the data that is not needed, or we perform some operation on the raw data. Data transformation means we perform some operation on the raw data so that it is useful for our reporting. Now, these transformations are done using Power Query. Power Query can be opened via this option. Let me tell you. So, every one of you, do one thing. Can you please click on this transform data here? Can you please click on this transform data here? Yes. So, we need not to do anything on it right now. Okay. Can't be possible that Samsung, if you click on the transform data, this option is not open. So if you click on this transform data, it will short open a new window. Where you need to click on is here, transform data on the top. So what it will do, it will open a new window. So guys, just you need not to do anything on this as of now. I am telling you this is Power Query interface. What is this? This is Power Query. So you can crunch your data here on this window. Okay. You can do any operation. You can remove the first row, you can merge, you can append, you can do n number of steps. Okay. But we will be doing that tomorrow. That is the part of tomorrow's class. I was just showing you how to do it. Now you can close this from the top. Close this, please. We have covered Power Query. So Power Query data transformation will be done. That is one subpart of Power BI desktop. Any doubts? Okay, no doubts. Samson, I'll help you out in some seconds. Okay, I'll help you out in couple of minutes, maybe not seconds. Because this is not a blocker. I'll give you the screen share in some time. The row what you had with chart like was not there. Not a problem, Vilasni. Not should be done in query editor. Yeah, it should be done in query editor. Not a problem, it's not there though. Right now it's fine. We will cover each and everything, but gradually. Okay. Now, second thing is everyone, the power pivot. What do we mean by power pivot? Power pivot means performing the data modeling. What power pivot does? It performs the data modeling. It builds the relationship. It creates the user-defined field. So only remember this one line from me. Power pivot help us to create a data model. Okay, Power Pivot is the sub area of PBI desktop which will help us in creating a data model. So remember we looked at which area? This data modeling area. Correct? We looked at this data model view now. So this data model view is the area where Power Pivot will be automatically applied. What I'm saying, it will be automatic applied. We need not to apply this. Okay. So when we will be creating the relationship, Power Pivot will be automatically running in the backend. Like we were doing in the transform data, we were doing separately. Here we need not to do separately. It will be doing itself in the backend. Okay. Now the third component is the power view. Okay. What is the third component? The third component is power view. Power view help us connect to different data sources, create view, and add interactivity. Okay. So how power view will be used? It will be automatically used again. It will be automatically used in the report view. The moment you will be creating a visualization, The moment you will be dragging a filter, power view will be automatically used. So in short, you will be using the Power Query. Okay, you will be doing it, but Power Pivot and Power View will be used by itself. Okay. Now I'm going again on one PPT and I want you guys to read it, please, every one of you. Meanwhile, I'm looking at the doubt sections. Okay, so Vilasni, I said that we will be using the Power Query. Okay, we will work on the Power Query. In the Power Query, we need to interact. That is why M language is written here. Okay, you mentioned we will work on the Power Query alone, and pivot and view will be reflection on that by itself. I have mentioned the M language inside the Power Query, correct? Power Pivot and View will work by itself, but in the Power Query we need to interact, correct? Is it clear to you? Vilasni, can you please respond? DAX we will use in Pivot. So what I intended to tell you at that time is anything that you will be doing while creating the report, you will not be opening a separate tool. In the case of Power Pivot and the Power View, a separate tool will not be opened. But in the case of Power Query, a separate tool will be opened where you need to perform the data transformation separately. But in the Power BI desktop, if you are creating decks, the Power Pivot will be called itself. Okay. If you are doing drag and drop, Power View will be called itself. Is it clear now? Is it possible to publish a dashboard using Power BI Desktop? Is it possible to publish using Power BI Desktop? The answer will be yes. The answer will be yes. You will publish to the Power BI service. The answer is yes because you will publish to the service. Okay. But from the desktop, you will publish from desktop to service. Okay. So if you go and see in your workbooks, there is an option called publish here. Can you see there is an option called publish here? So clicking this option in the Power BI desktop will help you publish to the Power BI service. Okay. So answer will be yes. Now let us move forward. Allow me 1 minute, please. Now tell me this, which type of device can be used to access a dashboard designed using a web layout? Designed using a web layout. The answer is C. Okay. Why the answer is C? Because anything that is designed for web layout will be accessible in mobile also. Okay. Anything that is designed for web accessible in mobile. I'll give you one example. So you have seen many sites open in mobile. If you talk about any website, they open in mobile, but there is an option of request desktop site also. For some of the website, if you open in mobile now, sometimes there is an option of request desktop site also. So the website that is opened in the desktop will be opened in the mobile and vice versa. Okay. Now, what are the key takeaways? Uh, let me know if there is any doubt in these. Let me know. Okay. Just look at these pointers. If there is any doubt, still let me know. So what are the key takeaways of this session? We have understand the concept of business intelligence. We understood the basic architecture of Power BI, where we understood the gateway, the connection to data sources, the Power BI service, and desktop. Now, after that, we install the Power BI desktop and look at the subcomponents of Power BI desktop. So I think so there should be no doubt in these topics. So now we will talk about the various terminologies of Power BI. Okay. So the first terminology that we will be covering is a data set. What do we mean by a data set? So anything that we will be importing as data in Power BI desktop will be referred as Power BI data set. So if we look at the formal definition of a data set, the formal definition of a data set is collection of data. It is what? A collection of data which you connect to or import from. Okay. So in our case, what is a data set? Our data set is Excel. We have connected to which workbook? Excel workbook. So Excel is our data set. This data could be placed in a single database or may come from the distributed source system. Look at this very good example. Okay. So right now what was happening? All the three sheets, correct? Order and the returns and the people. These all three were coming from a single database, correct? Single database means Excel. Only Excel was there. But it might also happen that one file is coming from Excel and the second file might come from a database. Okay. The database could be Amazon. For example, this orders data is coming from which Excel, and this returns data might be coming from the Amazon database. So it can very well happen. Interoperability between the data set is there in Power BI. Okay. Now, what is this third thing? The field section in the Power BI desktop shows available data set. So we have not covered field as of now. Everyone, if you go to your Power BI, please go to your Power BI, everyone. So this entry, this city, country, customer ID, every single field, every single name here is called a field. So what is a field? A field is a column of a data set. A field is what? A column of a data set. Now, you can use the data in these data set as parameters and new measures and columns. For now, ignore this line. You will not be able to understand this. Okay. Or you can use this to create the visuals. So what is a data set? In short, a data set is a collection of data from one or multiple data sources. Okay, these data sets will have the information in fields and we will be using the data set to create reports. So any doubt in this data set, please everyone read the definition of the data set. Now let us move to the next thing. So what is called a report? A report is a collection of one or more pages of visualizations. Okay. So if you go to Power BI, everyone notice at the bottom of the screen, there is page one. Here is plus icon. So if you click on plus icon, there are multiple pages created. So what is a report? A report is a collection of multiple pages. A report is what? A collection of multiple pages. Okay. Now moving to the next line. In Power BI desktop, you can see tabs in the bottom while viewing a report, correct? The tabs are the additional pages of a report, correct? We just saw that. And you can add, rename, and duplicate. So it's easy to understand. Now the next thing is visualization. So what do we mean by visualization? Visualization means visual insight of data can be viewed using various building functionalities known as visualization. So visualization means we are looking at the insights, okay? We are looking at what insights from the raw data. This can anything be ranging from a map to a tile to a matrix. It can be anything. So if you go to visualization area here, you can see the visual can be anything. The stack bar chart, column chart, the table, the decomposition tree, etc. etc. So you can create basically any visualization. Vilasni, the questions might not be exactly on the definitions, but you should have a fair understanding of each and every concept. Because while asking the question, they can refer to any terminologies and there can be conflicting terminologies. So you should have a fair understanding of each and every terminology. For example, let us take example of report and dashboard. Okay, we just saw report on the previous page. Now, what is a difference between a report and a dashboard? The only difference between the report and a dashboard is report is multiple pages. Okay, if there is a multiple page, then it is called report. If this is a single page, then it is called a dashboard. So what is dashboard? Dashboard are created from a subset of data set and customized as per business requirement. They will always be single page. So let me rephrase this. So dashboard are what? Dashboard are the subset of report. They will always be single page, okay, and they will always be created on Power BI service. Okay, the dashboard cannot be created on the Power BI desktop, only created on Power BI service and single page. Parameter and custom visual, let us not take this. I want every one of you to please read this DAX definition. Can you please read this DAX definition? Deepa, I'll explain in some seconds, please. Can you please, everyone, can you please read this DAX definition? Meanwhile, I'm explaining Deepa the dashboard definition. So, Deepa, the dashboard is something that we create on Power BI service. Okay, it will be a single page report. Okay, it will be what? A single page report created on Power BI service. How it will be created? Either it will be created based on the data set that is already published on the Power BI service, or it will be created using the report already published on the Power BI service. Okay, so it will be a single pager report created on Power BI service. I will I will create a dashboard in the session number 5. Okay, so don't worry about it. I'll explain you this in detail. Meanwhile, everyone, have you read the definition of DAX? So what is DAX? DAX is the functional formula language of Power BI desktop. So basically, every formula that we write will be using the DAX internally, okay? Internally or explicitly. We can explicitly write it, or internally it will be using the language that is called data analysis expression. The function used in Excel are like DAX functions, though DAX offer much more functionality. So this line, every one of you. So you guys might be aware of the functions in Excel. You might have written equal to sum or equal to average. Have you ever used these kind of functions in Excel? Equal to sum, equal to average, or like this? Similarly to this, we have the functions in DAX also. So if I have to write the DAX, we will make use of function. Here it is given a very simple example of today's date. So for example, if I have to create today's date, for example, I have to create what? Today's date. So I will be using today's date equal to today. Just I will use the today function and we will be able to create today's date. Okay. When it will be processing it, when this part will be processing, it will be giving me what? 28 Feb. Okay. If I'm running it today, it will give me 28 Feb. If I'm running this report tomorrow, it will be giving me 1st of March. So that is DAX for you. Now it is important. Next thing is drill. It's a dynamical formula. Yes, it's a dynamical formula. It evaluates in the context given. So Mohit, when we will be diving deep into Daxna in the session number 3, you will understand this much better. It is dynamic one. Now, the next thing is very important. This is called drill down. Okay, drill. So, for example, I'll give you a basic example. I am showing the data. Okay. For example, guys, for example, I am showing the data like this. There is category in our dashboard, correct? There is category in our dashboard. Then there is subcategory in our dashboard. Okay. Then there is what? Subcategory in our in our data. Okay. Okay. Now, the second thing that we covered is the table view. Okay, whatever the data you have imported in Power BI will be visible in the table view by default. Okay, you can play around with the data and see how the data looks like. Okay, in the model view, we have seen whatever data we have imported, how it is related to each other. We will discuss more upon it. So in the model view, we are looking at the relationship between the different tables that we have imported, and this model view uses which component? uh, the option, there are three options. So guys, tell me, this model view uses power pivot or power query, power pivot, power query, or power view? Tell me which one it uses. That's a question to every one of you. If I talk about the modeling, which component of the Power BI it uses? Samson, I'll be clearing the doubts one by one. So allow me some time, your doubt will be clear. So that's a power pivot. Yes. So everyone, it is power pivot. Okay. So that was what we were majorly covering. Okay. Now, one more thing that we have covered yesterday is importing the data. So I would request every one of you to start from the scratch. Okay. Yes, Shrikant. So we are starting from the scratch. So have you downloaded the Power BI desktop? Okay, then you can follow me. Okay. Guys, if you have downloaded the Power BI desktop, there was one more person who had the first session today, Kavita. So Kavita, you also have the Power BI desktop in your system? Perfect then. You guys will not be missing much of the content then. Okay, mostly the content will be repeated. Now, every one of you, we are going to create a blank report. So please click on the blank report. Please click on the blank report. Now, in the blank report, let me explain you what each and every data component here depicts. Okay. So let me tell you about get data. So get data is the main component where you can import data set from. Okay, you can import any data set from this button. Second button is Excel workbook. So if you need to connect to Excel workbook, it's a shortcut kind of thing. Okay, if you want to connect to Excel, directly click on this button and you will be able to connect. The third option is one lake catalog. So there are one lake option. There is a database that is called one lake. That database can be connected directly from here. So what are these buttons? These buttons are nothing, but they are the options to do the connections to our raw data. There is one option that is particularly interesting, okay, that is called the enter data. This option is enter data. What do we mean by enter data? Enter data means you can type your data and that data will be stored in Power BI. Okay. For now, we will be using get data only as of now. We will be using the other option of enter data little later in the session. Okay. So please click on get data, every one of you. Please click on get data. Now, yesterday, I opened one PPT. Hold on for 1 second, please. So this slide tells you what are the different data sources supported in Power BI. So there are roughly about 60 different type of data sources that can be connected from Power BI. Okay. To name a few, we have the PostgreSQL, we have the IBM DB2, MySQL, Oracle, and Excel type of data. Now, we have to understand this thing very, very well. Okay. There are two type of connection. One is data import and one is connecting live. Okay. I'll explain this concept in next 2 minutes, but just think of the connection as of two types. One is the import mode. Second is the live connection. I'll explain you in some time what these type of connections are. Okay. Now, inside this, you see file are there, database are there. I explained you these two yesterday. What are the file? What are the data sources? But what I didn't explain yesterday is the Azure, Power Platform, online services, and other. Okay. So what are these options? There are many tools that are available in market. Out of those tools, one is what? Microsoft Azure. So if your data, the base data is in the Azure systems, then you can connect from here. So if I click on Azure, you can see there is Azure SQL database, Azure Blob storage, or any services that is using the Microsoft Azure tool, you can connect from here. Okay. Now, the next thing is Power Platform. In the case of Power Platform, we have the data flows, we have the data flows legacy. So, what I want to say is you don't emphasize much on it. It is organization to organization basis. My organization, the one that I am clear right now working in, is using the Snowflake. Okay. They are using the Snowflake database. For some of the data, some of the company, it might be Azure SQL database. So you see Azure SQL database. For some of the companies, it might be Oracle. So you can connect to Oracle database. So it's how your company is using which database. In our case, we have a Excel file. What we have? We have the Excel file. So what you are going to select? You are going to select Excel workbook and hit connect. Now, please select the file that I have shared with you. Okay. So please click on sample superstore updated data. What's the file name in the repo? It is sample superstore. It is sample superstore. I'll share the file once again. Gopi, the file name is sample superstore updated data. Mohit, you might have joined a little late, so may I know what will be the agenda for today? The agenda for today will be majorly Power Query. Okay, so we will be understanding the ETL part of Power BI. How do we transform the data and make our data reporting ready? So this is what we will be covering today only. Okay, we'll not be creating any visuals as of now. Visuals will be covered in the third or fourth session. Today we'll be just looking at the data crunching. Okay. Now, every one of you, the same step like we followed yesterday, we will be selecting these three sheets, 1, 2, and 3. Please select these three sheets. Please select these three sheets. Now, there are two options. One is load data at the bottom, and there is transform data at the bottom. Let me explain you what each component means.
The files which you have shared, it was in the same name, like week 1, 2, and samples or super data.
Yeah. Is it uploaded under the portal?
Yes, it is uploaded. So long as you can check it under the session materials. So
Yeah.
whoever is facing the issue, just click on the session, yesterday's session, and you can scroll down. You can see session materials, and you will be able to get all the files.
So, Krishnan, it will be in the session materials of yesterday. So, if you check the yesterday session, it will be in the session materials. Okay. Please check and confirm if it is there. The rest of the folks can confirm it is available there. Okay. So, every one of you, I was explaining you two things. One is load and one is transform. So, what do we mean by load and what do we mean by transform? If we load the data directly, the data is seen here in the view. Okay. If we load the data directly, your data will be visible here towards the right hand side of the screen. But what do we mean by transform? If we want to perform some operations, okay, some operations on our data, then it will be the transform data. So I use the term ETL a lot. ETL a lot. So I like to explain what is ETL and what are data transformations. Okay. We will be on this window only right now. So first of all, what are the data transformations? Let us look at couple of examples. So in the case of data transformation, some of the data transformation could be renaming, okay, renaming a column. So for example, we are having a column that comes by the name of column 1 and column 2. You are seeing here now, there are the column coming by the name of column 1 and column 2. But this is not acceptable for reporting. So renaming is one kind of transformation. If we want to filter, then we can do the filtering. If we want to do the aggregation, okay, we want to do the sum, etc., we can do the sum and all on the Power Query layer. So what we can safely assume, if we want to transform our data, okay, if we want to transform our data to make it reporting ready, it is called the data transformations. Now, data transformation include three things, okay. Data transformation is done using the three steps. One is extract, okay, one is extract, second is transform, and third is load, okay. So what we were doing yesterday, we extracted the data. Extract means you connect to the database, okay. Extraction means you connect to the database and you pull the data from a database, correct? So when we connected to Excel file, that was what step? Extract, okay. The second step is transformation, third is load. So what we are doing from load is directly we are loading the data for our reporting use. But what do we mean by transformations? I just explained to you. If we want to crunch the data, that will be the data transformations. And it is always used by every PBI developer. Okay. So data transformation is a three-step process: extract, transform, and load. Right now, what you will be doing is select these three options: orders, people, and return. Now transform the data. Where you will click transform the data. Click here, please. Perfect. Okay. So what is this? This is a separate tool that has opened. So you can see Power Query Editor at the top. What is this? Power Query Editor. This tool will help us do the transformations. Now, let me tell you a quick, let me give you a quick navigation, sorry, tutorial about the navigation of this. Okay. On the left hand side of it, this part will show you the query. This part will show you query. So what do we mean by query? What do we mean by query? Query is a table. Query is nothing but a table. So we imported three tables: order, people, and return. They are nothing but the tables that we have imported. Okay. The next part, applied steps. Important part here. So if you click on orders, I would request everyone, please click on orders here. Okay. Now, orders, under orders, you will be seeing something like this: query settings. Okay. You will be seeing something like this. What is this? Each and every query has some query settings where the name of the query is there. So our query is orders. And very important thing, guys, applied step sections are there. So what are these applied steps? Applied step means when we connected, to our database, when we connected to our database from Power Query, Power Query did what steps? Okay, Power Query did what steps to connect to this order table in our database. So this order table was residing where? In our Excel. So what Power Query did? It navigated to source. It navigated to source in these two steps and promoted the headers. You need not to understand this in detail. Okay, right now, some queries have the by default step. So you will see inside each queries, there will be some steps by default. Please navigate here in order, people, and return. Try to click around it, and you will find that there are some default steps here. Now, there are two things. I was telling you, one is data import and one is connecting live. Okay. Now, what is data import and what is connecting live? I will draw one example. Okay. So let me go to my data sheet and open a blank PPT. Okay, open a new slide here. So what do we mean by import and what do we mean by direct query? For example, guys, there is your database. I work in which company? Hindustan Unilever Limited. I mean, I don't actually work in that. I'm just taking example. I work in Hindustan Unilever Limited. So what I did, I had a data set. I had a data set that has 100 million rows. Okay, 100 million rows. I have one table. Okay, that has 100 million rows. Or let's take one more example, one better example. I work in ICICI Bank. Okay, not in the HUL. I work for ICICI Bank. You will be able to relate it better. That's why I switched this. That your table has 100 million rows. Now you want to create a report where you will be using this tables. Okay, where you will be using this table. Now what we can do is we can download this 100 million records in the Power BI. Okay, we can download this and then do the reporting on top of it. Okay, this is called import. This is called what? Import. The second option is we can go and connect to this database only. What we can do? We can go and connect to this database only. So there is a connection existing between a report and the database. In that case, what will happen? These 100 million records will not be downloaded. So not downloaded. Okay, now there is the mixed reaction here. Some are saying CSV, some are saying the imported one, and some are saying direct query. Now, I would explain this in next 2 seconds. So what is happening, guys? This report R1, this is my report R1, where the data is locally in my report. Okay, so what is happening? If I am creating a visual, there is a visual v1, there is a visual v2. So what is happening? When these visuals are created, they don't have to go to the database. Okay, they don't have to go to the database to fetch the data. So we don't have to go here. The data is available locally in the report R1. So there are no calls to our database. That's why there is no latency. Okay, there is no latency. This is the reason why import mode will always be faster. Import mode will always be faster. Okay. Now, what will happen in case of R2? Okay. Let me draw the figure then. In the case of R2, the data will be separate. Okay, so this visual v1, this visual v2. So what will be happening? The visual v1 will be sending a request to where? To the database. Okay, sending a request to the database, it will return the result. So here what is happening? The network latency is happening. What do we mean by latency? We have the calls. Okay, the data is not local to my file, it is somewhere else. So it is slow. Direct query is slow. Tell me uh there are 100 plus DAX function. Okay, there are 100 plus DAX function. Which file will support more DAX function? Just think of it. Which file will support more DAX functions? Import or the direct query? File that will be supporting more DAX functions will be import mode. Why? Because you imported the data in the file. Okay, so the data is where in file, embedded inside the file. Okay, so any function that is running on top of data is running inside the workbook, inside your Power BI file. But what is happening in the second case? Any DAX function that you are writing, it will be executed where? On the top of database. On the top of which? Database. That is why some database can support some functions and some database cannot support some DAX function. So import is much better. So what we understood till right now is import is faster. Okay, it is faster. It is having high file size and import support more function. But then you will ask me, Prana, what is the use of direct query? What is the use of direct query then? Can someone tell me what is the use of direct query? So guys, what happens now? Most of the reporting are on the day -1 basis. Okay. So sometimes if you are doing a reporting for a company like ICICI Bank, okay, I am doing the reporting for ICICI Bank and I am tracking the number of complaints. Okay, I am tracking the number of complaints. So this is the KPI which business is fine with if I show them the D-1 data. So the business is fine if I show them the number of complaints till yesterday, correct? Till yesterday. But in some cases, what happens? The data has to be shown live. Like which case? Stock market, okay? Where everything changes within second. Like the sports analytics. If a cricket match is streaming and a report is on top of it, then these are some option where we need live reporting, correct? So where the use case is, if my use case is that we are fine with the D minus 1 numbers or with the numbers that are previously loaded till yesterday, then we will use import mode. But if my reporting says that the data has to be updated live, then we will use which storage mode? Direct query. Now the questions are welcome. Please ask your questions. So, Vilasni, according to your question, but business is usually in business scenario, they will have the DB support with data. So, how this import is suggested? So, I told you the Power BI report will slow down. Okay, Power BI report will slow down if I use what? Direct query. Remember, I told you we have 100 million of records. So, if you use the direct query, it will slow down. So business prefer fast report. What do business prefers? Fast report, okay, that loads in less time. That's why import is suggested, okay. In both of the cases, gateway will be used. So we will imagine, okay, right now I'm creating a figure. There is a report R1 using import, okay. There is a report R2 using direct query. You publish both of them where on the service. You publish both of them where on the PBI service. Now, imagine there is a PBI file here, but how it will connect to the database? You will use the gateway, okay? How it will be done with the help of gateway. Now, in the second option, we have the PBI file. The data is there locally. It will work fine, but the data will not be updated. Why the data will not be updated? Because we have not set our report to update the data till now. So what I'm saying, if I need to update the data, if I need to update the data, I will have to connect to a database and set the refresh. Okay, I will have to give Power BI instructions that Power BI, please refresh my data every day at 4 p.m. So what Power BI will be doing? Every day at 4 p.m., it will connect with the database with the help of gateway and refresh the data for us so that we can get the updated data in the imported report. Is it fine now? Does I answer your question, both of you? Kishan, to answer your question, it is not available for us to connect to direct query. Why? Because let me give you the answer. Okay, you are 40 participants there on the chat. Okay, what we will need a database. Okay, what we will need is a database to connect to the direct query mode. Okay, so it will need the credential and it have some cost implications. That's why I'm not able to show you the direct query mode, but let me tell you how to configure it. Okay, I will show you how to configure it. Okay, so every one of you, please go to your Power BI workbook. Please go your Power BI workbook. Please go to your Power BI workbook and do one thing. Do one thing towards the right top, towards the left top. Okay, go to towards the left top. There is a button, close and apply. There is a button, close and apply. If you click here, please close and apply. Please close and apply. It will take some seconds to load, so bear with it. Yeah, it will take some time. Why it is taking some time, everyone? Because it is importing. So it is importing the data, correct? That is why it is taking this much of time. If this would have been the direct query, it will not take this much of time. So what happens in import? All the rows will be imported. You see, yeah, Samson, just a second, please. You see, after this is imported, it is written that 9,994 rows are imported. You see, when that finished, it was saying there. So what did I apply? Close and apply in the Power Query Editor. Samson, in the Power Query Editor, towards the left top, here towards the left top in the Power Query Editor, you will find an option of close and apply. So please click here and do close and apply. Click on any of the table. Go to the model view, click on any of the table and expand this advanced section. Expand this advanced section. Expand this advanced section. So you will see the storage mode is import right now, and it is disabled for you to change to direct query. It is disabled for you to change to direct query. Let me know if you can check it. In the Power Query Editor, there is no option of closing and applying. Shrikant, click on any of the table, please. Click on any of the table in the model view. Okay, go to the model view, click on any table. Click on any table and go to advanced here. Once you click on the table, only then it will be available.
Um, Good afternoon. So, basically, when I did the transformation initially, when you said we should transform, it was showing query. So it said you should close it. That was why I closed it.
No, you need not to close it. You have to do close and apply. So everyone just wait for 1 minute. I'll help him out. Go to the get data once again, please. Go to get data once again quickly. So what you might have done, you might have directly closed it. Go to the Excel workbook, yes. Select all three and now transform data. Transform data, it will open the Power Query window. So guys, everyone, for you, okay, you already have the orders query. You have already imported the data. You already have imported the data. So I'm not able to understand why. I mean, what is the issue at your end, Samson?
Right.
There
You
are
said
no.
it's
Mhm.
because I closed it. I closed. I thought you said I should close this here, and I did close here. So
Yeah,
I
close it.
didn't know.
Close
Yeah,
it.
I did. I should close it now.
Yeah, close it now. So you want to
I
see
close the
the.
query, the whole query now again.
Yeah, yeah, close it
This
because you have
was what I
already.
did. This was what I did before that you said no.
No, you already have the data imported, so we need not to import it again. Okay,
Okay.
that is why we need to close it. No, not now, not now. Yes. So now go to the model view. Go to model view.
Why is model view?
Uh, in the left, there is a model icon. There is the third icon on the left. On the left.
Why is the model view?
Uh, okay, I'll show you. You stop sharing. You stop sharing. I'll show you where it is. Let me do that. Okay, so if you see this icon,
Okay.
this, yep. So can you mute yourself, please?
Okay.
Yes. So on this icon, everyone, once you click on any of the table, If you click on any table, then only the advanced property will be visible. Okay. See, if I click outside, advanced properties are not visible. If I click on any table here like this, it will be in the green boundaries, correct? And you will have the advanced properties available. Okay, now moving along. So your storage mode is import by default. Why direct query is not there? Direct query is not there because some data sources does not support direct query. Why? Because the Excel is there. Excel is what? A flat file. So Excel cannot be directly queried. Only it can be imported. So if the data source is like that, it can only be imported. So the direct query mode will be grayed out. Here you can change the configuration if needed in future. Okay, everyone clear? So Ramya, yes, you are helping him correctly. So okay. Now, Samson, there is one button you might be seeing here on the top, apply changes. So please click on those apply changes. Apply changes, please click on those. Okay, so now moving along. Okay, now let us move to the next concept. I would open the PPT once again. Hold on for 1 second. Everyone, can you please quickly read it for next 10-20 seconds and then we will move forward. And let me know if there is any doubt on any of the concept. We will discuss it. Now there is one point, has the limitation on number of refreshes per day, unlimited refresh. Okay. Why you have the limitation on number of refreshes per day? On a data import, okay, you can only have the 24 refresh. Okay, 24 refreshes can only be there in a day. So basically you can refresh your data every 1 hour. Okay, not more than that. Samsung, oh, okay. So do one thing, Samsung, wait for some time. I'll help you out. Okay. Let us move forward with the session. There is no blocker on your side. Okay. As of now, there is no blocker. So please understand rest of the concepts. When I'll get some time, I'll help you out. Okay. Hope that works. Now, if I move forward, okay, uploading the data is there. We will understand the next thing. The next thing is data type. What are the data types? Okay. So every one of you do one thing. Go and click on the transform data here. You also, Samson, go and click on the transform data here. Please click on transform data. Again, the same window will be opened. Okay. Again, the same window will be opened for you. Now, where we need to look at is this section here, 1, 2, 3, ABC, and this calendar-like icon. Please look at this section. Okay, Samson, I'll help you out in 5 minutes. Please allow me 5 minutes, then only I'll be able to help you out. Okay, so every one of you, there is one data type section. So what do we mean by data type? Data type means what kind of data we might expect in our column. So in Power BI, there are 5 to 6 data types. Okay. What are these 5 to 6 data type? The first is the text data type. So what is a text data type? It contains the sequence of character and how the data type will be shown ABC. So the column that has the ABC symbol contains the text, which is the sequence of character. Okay. There are the second data type. So if a column is storing anything, that is date. Okay. So for example, today date, day minus one, anything that is storing the date will be of date data type. Okay. The third thing is date or time. So if we are storing time also with the date, then the data type will be date and time. Okay. The fourth data type is number. So if we are storing any number, so for example, sales, for example, quantity, for example, anything else that we are seeing will be a number. Okay. The fifth data type is Boolean. Boolean is a true or false data type. It can only store the logical values, which is true or false. So for the next 2 minutes, I would request you guys to look in your Power BI. Okay. Look here in your Power BI, identify the data type, which all data type is there on which column. Okay. Meanwhile, Samson, just please quickly share your screen. Please quickly share your screen. Yes, okay. Now go to the report view. Go to report view. It is already shared. It is already shared, so don't worry about it. Go to the Power BI, please. In the Power BI, if you click on the report view, you click on the report view. Samson, this is not expected. I clearly told yesterday that you have to be, yeah, click here, please. You should know these three icons: report view, table view, and the model view. I'll be using that again and again. So when I say go to report view, you have to click this icon. When I say go to model view, you have to click on the third icon. Okay. So in the report view, only you will have the transform data, correct? So please click on the transform data here. Please click on transform data here. Yes. Now you will see the screen. Okay. So please follow me properly. Now you can see the screen and now explore the data types within the table. Okay. Now let me share. It's working fine for you. Okay. It's just that you are little messing up between the windows. Now every one of you, you might have, okay. Okay, hold on for 1 second. Yeah, every one of you, you might have explored this by now. Okay. Now, you might not be getting these bar values as of now. So don't be worried about it. I'll show you how they will be occurring. Okay. Till now, I guess you are clear what are the different data types of the column. Now, one thing I would like to show you, there are the different data type in the numeric. Okay. So if you scroll towards the very right, if you scroll towards the very right of orders table, go to orders table, please use this scroller. Okay. Please use this scroller, go towards the very right. There are two values that are shown here, 1.2, okay, and 123. So what do we mean by that? 123 means the number is not having any decimal places. Okay. 1.2 means the number is having the decimal place. Number is having a decimal place. So everyone, please do one thing. Please do one thing. Let's try to do one thing. Go to sales. Go to sales. Please click here on 1.2 where 1.2 is written now. Please click here on 1.2. Now I will show you how to change the data type. So what we will be doing is the sales number. If you look at the sales figure, guys, some have the 2 decimal place, some have 3 decimal place, some are having the 3 decimal places. Okay, so what I am saying fixed decimal. I want to do fixed decimal places. I want the number only till 2 decimal place. So how can we do that? This is called a type conversion. What is called type conversion? Type conversion means when you change from one data type to another. Okay. So how this can be done? You click on sales column, then make it fixed decimal number. There is second option, fixed decimal number. Now it will be asking you, shall I add a new step or replace current? So what is this window, everyone? It might be asking to some or it might not be asking for some. Okay, that is perfectly fine. Now, what do we mean by replace current or add new step? What happens, guys, when you change the data type or when you try to do any operation, when you try to do any operations on the Power Query, that operation will be recorded as what? A step. Okay, this operation that we will be doing will be recorded as a step. So it is asking us, Pranav, you are clicked here. Do you want to change this step or do you want to add a new step? I would say add a new step. So I did add a new step, and then you will see it is up to 2 decimal place. Confirm me if you are able to do it, guys. Perfect. Okay. Now, one more thing. Power BI automatically detects the data type. Power BI automatically detects the data type. Now, you might be asking, Pranav, how it detects the data type? Okay, how it detects the data type of a column. So, Power BI scan the first 1,000 rows of your data set. First 1,000 rows of your data set, Power BI internally scans, and then whatever data type is best suitable for that column, it will apply. So in the rare cases only, you need to do the data type conversion. Okay. Now let us move forward. Let us try to do the knowledge check. Tell me the answer to this question, please. ABC means Vilasini, it can include any alphanumeric. Okay, it can be ABC, it can be 1, 2, 3, alphanumeric. Okay. Okay. So, guys, the next thing that we will be performing is called the data modeling. The next thing that we'll be performing is called data modeling. Now, allow me 15 seconds. This thing is covered, correct? I have explained you data view, I have explained you relationship view, and I have explained you size is 1 GB. And we have the different licenses. So based on the different licenses, we have the different sizes. Okay. Now, every one of you, the next thing that we will be discussing is called the data modeling. Okay, it is very important concept. Allow me 15 seconds. I'll show you what is called the data modeling. Okay. Now, till now, what we have done. First of all, I'll request you to please read this slide for next 2 minutes. Please read this slide. Please read this slide for next 2 minutes. Kindly enlarge, sir. We can take before we begin this topic. Okay, we can. That's not a problem. Okay, guys. If you have any doubt, do let me know, please. Let me go to the PPT view. So please read this slide and then we will move forward with the data modeling. Ramya, just 10 minutes and then we will take a break. Okay? No, not yet. Not yet. Data modeling is the part of transformation. Data modeling and transformation will be covered by end of day. Okay? So let me explain this. Guys, data modeling in Power BI is the structuring and organizing data. Correct? So how we are structuring our data, how we are organizing our data, that process is called data modeling. Why we are doing this? We are doing this to efficiently analyze and visualize our data. Okay. What does it involve? It involves connecting to different data sources, defining relationships, creating calculations. Okay. Now we will be explaining one by one how we can create the data model. So till this point of time, you guys are aware what is a what is a table. Okay. We have imported three tables in our data set as of now. The first table that we imported is orders. The second table that we imported is returns, and the third table is people. Okay. So the data model have five important components. The first component is the table. Second component is the relationship between these table. Second component is relationship between these table. Now I will tell you what are the relationship. So please go ahead. Okay. And go to your workbook. Okay, please go to your workbook. In the Power Query, everyone, okay, now focus with me what we have to do. We have to do close and apply. Everyone never click this button directly. Okay, don't click this button directly. You have to close and apply. So the moment you do close and apply, any changes that you made here will only be saved. Otherwise, your changes will not be saved. Okay. So please click close and apply. It will open a new window, simple new option pop up, close and apply then. Okay. So it will apply your changes. What will happen? It will apply your changes. If you directly close, your changes will not be applied, which Ramya or maybe Shrikant pointed out. Okay. So Samson, specifically for you, please follow that process only. Now, everyone, please focus with me. Oh, we missed one step. We missed one step. Okay. So guys, we missed one step. What step we missed? Please only listen to me. Don't try to do it right now. What we missed is in the people table, we are getting column 1 and column 2. In the return table, we are getting column 1 and column 2. We are not getting proper headers. Okay. What we are saying, we are not getting proper headers like we are getting in the order table. Okay. So, please hear me properly. Whenever these kind of situation happen, you have to go to transform data, make the changes, come back again. So the process of transforming data and closing and apply will be happening a many of time. Okay. So again, you will be clicking where? Transform data. Again, transform data and where the problem is? The problem is in the people table and in the return table. The problem is in the people table and the return table. So please click on people table. Please click on people table. Shrikant, that's not the proper way to do it. I guess I know that it is showing the apply changes, but not a proper way to do it. So every one of you in the people table, please click here, use first row as headers. Okay. Please click this table only once. Please click this option only once. Use first row as headers. Then you will go to return table and same operation will be done here. Use first row as headers. Okay. Now everyone, please confirm if you are able to see the proper headers in both table. In both of the table, you should see the proper headers now. Yes, and again close and apply. Perfect. Yes, again close and apply. Whenever there is a change, you have to do the close and apply. Okay. Now guys, do one thing. Okay. Please go to model view. Please go to model view after applying the relationships. Please go to model view. Now, what are these? Every one of you, these lines are called the relationships. Okay. These lines are called the relationship. What do we mean by relationship? Relationship means how one table T1 is connected to the other table. So this is called a relationship. Okay. Now, why this is useful? Only with the help of relationship, we can use the column from both of the table. So only with the help of relationship, we can use the column from both of the table. So for a moment, do one thing, guys. For a moment, do one thing. Go to report view. Go to report view, every one of you. Go to report view. Now, on the right hand side, do one thing यहाँ पर. Do one thing here. Expand the people table and expand the order table. Expand the people table, expand the order table. Why only in people and no line in returns? In returns also you need to do this. Missed first step and struck. So Krishnan, are you able to do it now? You have to go. Okay, let me tell you. You have to go to transform data. Okay, that was the first step. There in the returns table, or in the people table, the header was not coming properly. So you have to click on first for people, then you have to click on return. On both, you have to click use first row as headers. There is one option on the top ribbon, use first row as header. So you have to click this and it will be appearing properly. Then hit close and apply. Okay, then hit close and apply. From the order table, you have to select the sales. From the table is fine, not a problem. The visual type can be different. For some, it might be table, for some, it might be graph. Okay. So you have selected sales from here and region from here. Okay. Everyone, are you able to see any type of visuals where there are 4 regions coming and the sales are coming? Okay. What I want to show is you will be seeing the numbers. The sales number are coming corresponding to a region. Okay. Corresponding to a region. Every region has a different sales number. Correct? Now, try one thing. Try one thing. Go to model view. Go to model view, please. Go to model view, please. Please click on this relationship here. If you click on this relationship, it will be highlighted in bold black. Click the relationship, highlighted in bold black. Please hit the delete button. Please hit the delete button. Please hit the delete button. So what will happen? This line will be vanished. Now there is no relationship. Okay. So what we will be doing? Again, please go to report view. Again, please go to report view. And did you notice any difference? Did you notice any difference, guys? Okay, so guys, where to delete the relationship? Go to model view. Again, relationship will always be in model view. Go to model view. The two tables will be connected with the help of a line like this. So click on that line and hit the delete button. Okay, hit the delete button. Now, very important concept. Why all the bar have same numbers? Why all the bar have same numbers? Because guys, the Power BI is not able to identify which sales is for which region, which sales number is for which region. The mapping is not there because we have deleted the mapping, correct? That is why the sales is not properly mapped to the region. Okay, that is why the relationships are important between the table. Okay, now there are two ways to create the relationships again. One way to create the relationship is to go via the model view. Okay, the first way to create the relationship again is go via the model view, or there is one modeling tab on the top. Okay, now I will click on this modeling tab on the top. Okay, click on this modeling tab on the top. Please click on manage relationships. Where you are going to click? You are going to click on the manage relationships. Manage relationships, the moment you click here, it will be opening one window. Okay, it will be opening one window. Now, let me know if this window opened for every one of you. Let me know if this window opening for you. Samson, I guess you are not properly following me. I'm sorry. Every one of you, are you able to follow this? Where we need to do? Go to the model view. Okay, if you are on the report view, go to modeling. Click on manage relationships. Click on manage relationship. So this is where the window will be open. Okay. Okay, now, so guys, there are two ways to create the relationship. The first is auto detect, and then there is a new relationship. So you remember by default, there was a relationship between two tables. Okay. When we created the model, there was a relationship between two tables. How it was possible? Because Power BI have automatically detected the relationship. Now, please click on auto detect. Everyone, please click on auto detect. It will say found new relationship. Okay. You will see orders and peoples. The relationship has been created. Now, how this is created? So, if the two tables have the same column name, okay, there was a column that was region in the people, and there was a column that was a region on the orders. Okay, two tables were having the same column name. Then it created the relationship by default, Power BI. Now you might be having a question, Prana, why there is no relationship between the orders and the returns? Okay, orders and the returns. So Power BI is efficient enough to create some relationship, but sometimes it scrambles and it is not able to create the proper relationship. There is when we need to interrupt. Okay, now please click on new relationship. Please click on new relationship. There should be this window that should be open for you. Let me know if this window is open. So if anyone is not able to follow, let me know on the chat window. Okay. So relationship, there are always two tables involved. In the relationship, there are always two tables involved, T1 and T2. So here also you need to mention from which table you want to create relationship to which table. So I'm saying in the from table, I want to create the relationship from orders to returns. Okay. From orders to returns. Now, for now, please look here the cardinality. Okay, please look here at the cardinality. The cardinality, you have four options by default. Okay, I will explain what are those options. The options are 1 to 1. Okay, I'll explain you in some seconds. The option is 1 to 1, 1 to many to 1, and many to many. Okay, just remember that there are four options in the cardinality as of now: many to 1 to 1 to many, and many to many. So, what is cardinality? Cardinality means how many rows of one table? How many rows of one table are connected to how many rows of second table? Okay. In our case, there is a table T1 and T2. So, how many rows of table T1 is connected to how many rows of table T2? Okay. So, it could be one row connected to one row. Okay. One row connected to many rows. Many rows connected to many rows, or many rows connected to one. I will explain in detail, but just for now, try to understand this: how many rows connected with how many rows of second table. Okay. Any doubts, guys, as of now? Now, everyone who are not able to do it, don't worry about it as of now. Now, please focus on a very important concept here that I am trying to explain. Okay. I am showing you two tables. Okay. Let's look at the order ID here. Okay. I am just pulling some order IDs. Allow me 10 seconds. Okay. So let me take a snippet of this one. Not the snippet of this one. Uh, Guys, look at this order ID. Hold on for 1 second. Order ID. The order ID is CA2014100363. And again it is coming CA2014100363. Okay. This is the order ID of which table? Orders. Correct? Correct? I now went to the returns. Okay. Allow me 15 seconds. This is important to explain. So let me phrase a proper example. This is not returned. 707. Hold on for 1 second, please. I'll have to explain properly. In the orders, let me pull the IDs. Okay, let me clear all the filters and 129707. Let's look for 129707. 29707, and then let us find one more order ID. 152345. It is not helping me. 153153 822. Okay, so let's take the example of this one. The order ID is CA2017 and 153153 822. So you see this order ID is repeating how many times? This order ID is repeating many times 153822. Coming 4 to 5 times here. Coming how many times? 4 times here. Now look at this order ID in the second table. What is our second table? The returns table. Okay. Our second table is returns. Go to returns. Let's go to returns and let's go for this order ID. Everyone, please go to this order ID and search for in the return table and the order table. Look in your systems also. The order ID is displayed on the screen. It is 153822. So please everyone go ahead and look how many records are there. In my system, 4 records are there in the orders table and only 1 is there in the returns table. Can you check and confirm if this is the case? Is there anyone in the class who is saying it should be 1 to 1? My assumption is it should be many to 1. It should be many to 1. Correct? Now you guys know by yourself what is cardinality. Okay? If one row is there and only one row on the right table, then 1 to 1. Okay? If one row in the left table, multiple in the right, 1 to many. Multiple in the left table, 1 in the right, many to 1. And if multiple rows in both table, then many to many. Okay? So that is called the relationship. So our data model is ready now. Okay? I'll again open and show you the relationship. Okay? I'll again open and show you the relationship. So there are two things that I need to explain also. Make this relationship active and cross filter direction. Okay? What are these? Make this relationship active means, guys, okay, we have very small data set right now. Okay? We have very small data set right now. It might happen that two tables are connected via different column. For example, people person and the region column is there in the people table, correct? It is right now connected on which column? Region. So if person would have been there in the order table also, then it is a possibility that it is connected on person also. Okay. So two relationship can exist between two tables. But the catch is only at one time one relationship will be active. Only at one time one relationship will be active. There cannot be two active relationships in the Power BI between two different tables. Correct? Is it understood? Okay. So you need not to respond. If you have the doubt only, then respond. Okay. If I ask any question, if it is not understood, then tell me. Okay. Now you see cross filter direction here. There is one cross filter direction here. If you click on any relationship now, it will be given cross filter, single or both. If you click on single, that means a field from this table can filter a field of this table. Look at the arrow. You guys, please look at the arrow here. Can you look at the arrow? Means return filters order. What do we mean by this? Return filter orders. For example, if we are creating a filter on the order ID, if we are creating a filter on the order ID, that filter will be applied to orders table also. Correct? But the case is not vice versa. Okay, if we create the filter of the country, then that will not work on returns. Why? Because the cross filter direction is only set towards the order. You see, it is set towards the order. If it is set to both, then the filter will work both ways. Okay, if I do it both, the filter will work both ways. Is it clear, guys? How the filter works? The cross filter direction, did you get it? Ramani and Kavita. Okay, you didn't get it. Okay, allow me 15 seconds. So let me tell you one example. So guys, on the report view, what we did, on the report view, we created two slicers, okay? Two filters. What is a slicer? A slicer is a filter that filters the report, okay? One slicer is category, okay? One slicer is coming from the category field. The second slicer is coming from where? It is coming from this region table. The region table, what is the region table? Hold on for 1 second. Or it is coming from the people table and the column is region, okay? Coming from people table and the column is region. Correct? Let's go and look at the relationship between these two tables, okay? The relationship between these two tables says the people is connected to orders. Okay, the people is connected to orders. So this is coming from the orders table. This is coming from the people table. People is connected to orders and the direction of the filter is this. Okay, means any filter that is created from people table will affect the orders table. So if I click the region east, that filter will be applied. That filter will be applied to order table. But the case is not vice versa. Category filter, if I select in the category technology, that will not be filtering the people table. It will not filter the people table. Is it clear now? Ramya, don't worry about it. It will be covered as a part of slicer. Okay. When we'll be covering the slicers, it will be covered. So not much of the issue here. Now let's do the data transformation. Important part and very important. Okay. So every one of you, let's go to the model view. Okay, not the model view. Let's go to the transform data. Everyone, please go to the transform data. Here the transform data will be in the report view, transform data. Now let me just first adjust my window. Allow me 15 seconds. Let me make it like yours. Okay. So we are going to do the data cleaning. What we are going to do? Data cleaning one by one. Okay. So let us do transformations first. Okay. Let us do this transformations part first, one by one. So what I want to do, my use case is I want to split my customer name. What I want to do, my use case is I want to split my customer name. Okay. So please split this customer name into two columns. The first column will be the first name. Okay. The first column will be first name. The second column will be last name. Okay. Second column will be last name. So which functionality will be using? We will be using the split column. So split column is a Power BI functionality which help us splitting the column into two or more columns. Okay. So I'll request every one of you every one of you to please click on which column? Customer name. What we need to do is split the customer name. So please click on which column? Customer name. Now, once you click on customer name, click on split column. Click on split column. So in the drop down, you might be seeing that many options are coming. The first option that is coming is by delimiter. Okay. Second option that is coming is by number of character. Third position is by positions and blah blah. Okay. Right now, what we will be doing by delimiter. Okay. What is our delimiter? You see in the customer name, guys, the names are coming like this: Mike Palantir, John Lee, Anne Space Bloom, Jamie Space Kunitz. So we have a delimiter called space. So please click on by delimiter. Please click on by delimiter. Now there are other options that are there. Okay. In the delimiter, you need to choose a delimiter. I am saying my delimiter is space. Okay. My delimiter is space. It could be anything, guys. Right now we have the space, but it can be comma, it can be tab, it can be anything. Okay. Equal to sign. So it is asking me, Pranav, shall I split your column on the leftmost delimiter, on the rightmost delimiter, or each occurrence of the delimiter? I will say the leftmost delimiter. Okay. For example, the names are like this. Okay. I'm just typing two names, my Pranav Garg. Okay. And Shruti Kumar Reddy. Okay. There are two names. Okay. There are two names. There is only one space here. Here there are two space. So what we need to do is only at the first occurrence of delimiter we need to split. So I said leftmost delimiter and I clicked on OK. I clicked on OK. Are you guys able to do it? Are you guys able to do it? Let me know. Yes? Are you guys able to do it? Yeah. Now, what I want is I want to rename this column. Okay. You see customer name 1 and customer name 2. There are two columns that came now. Okay. You can see in your view. What I need to do is I need to rename these columns. So how I can rename this column? You can simply right click on this. You can simply right click on this or you can double click. Okay. What we can do? We can double click and we can right click. So I am double clicking on it and typing first name. I am clicking first name. Similarly, customer name 2 will be last name. Please try and rename them. Please try renaming the column. Okay, I'll go to ship mode, split column by delimiter. Again, my delimiter will be space and the leftmost delimiter. Click OK. Click OK. Now, this is something that I told you to do like that only. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. I wanted to explain you one thing. So, guys, can you hit Control Z on your screens? Control Z. Can you hit Control Z on your screens? Is there any undo that happened? You just did some operation. Is there any undo that happened? No, no, na, correct? There is no undo. Now, what is the problem, guys? The problem is if you do some changes and you need to undo, how you will do it? How you will do it? The simple way to do it is, you see there is a applied step section here. What the section is? Applied step section here. So what we need to do, the last step we need to delete. Okay, please delete the last step, the last two steps. Until the moment you reach the previous state, please delete these steps. So I deleted the last two steps. Now can you do it, please? Okay, so perfect. Now do one thing, click on the any random step in between. Click on any random step in between. Okay, try closing this. Try closing this. Now there will be a pop-up that will come. There will be a pop-up that will come. Are you sure you want to delete this step? Deleting this step may affect the subsequent step, which could cause your query to break. Okay. Now, what I'm saying, our query can break if I delete the subsequent step, if we delete the intermediate step. So never ever delete the steps that are in the middle if you don't have any knowledge of the subsequent steps. Okay. That was just for the demonstration purpose. You don't need to click yes. Okay. Now, any doubt in the last 5 or 10 minutes of the session? Not 5, 10 minutes, last 30 minutes of the session. Any doubts? What if you clicked yes and data is broken? Then no one can save you. You will have to import the data again and do the steps again. Looking the step one by one. I hope there are no doubts. It was pretty straightforward. Everyone, are you able to understand the splitting of column? Now let us move and look at the next operation. Okay, the next operation is replace value. The next operation is replace value. What do we mean by replace value? Sometime in a column there can be junk values that can come. Okay, so to delete those, not to delete those junk values, to replace those junk values, we can say replace value. For example, I'm just taking one example. Okay, for example, there is one person, Mark Pecker. Okay, there is one person, Mark Pecker is the customer name. Okay, now hold on for 1 second. We are at the last step. Okay, give me 15 seconds, please. Okay, go to the product name column. Everyone, please go to the product name column. Please go to the product name column. In the product name column, what happened? Someone has to enter the product name like Xerox. Okay, someone has to enter the product name like this, Xerox. But what they did, they mistakenly enter Xerox 1964. What they did, they mistakenly entered the value Xerox 1964. So what we need to do, we need to clear these values and replace this with Xerox. Okay, that is our scenario. So how we are going to do? We are going to click on the product name column. Okay, on the product name column, please click on replace values. Where are the replace values? Here are they. Please click on replace values. Now, once you click on replace values, there will be a window that will pop up. Okay. Now do one thing. Type Xerox 1964. Type Xerox 1964. Okay. Please type it properly. Why? Because this is case sensitive. This is case sensitive. So if you enter it like this, if you enter it in Xerox like this, uppercase, or you give one extra space, this will not work. Okay. So what we need to do, we need to make sure we are properly giving the value. So enter 1964 Xerox properly. What is the value that we need to replace it with? We need to replace it with Xerox only. Okay. Xerox 1964 should be replaced with Xerox only. Now, please hit OK. Please hit OK. Everyone, are you done till now? Okay. Now, please validate if this is done properly or not. How you are going to validate? How you are going to validate? Please go to product name column. Okay. Drop down. In the drop down, search for Xerox. Xerox. Now, what should happen? The Xerox 1964. If you search for Xerox 1964, the value should not be coming. Is it coming for any one of you after the replacing? If you need to do many values at once, unfortunately, Prerna, there is no option of doing this. You have to do it one by one. Okay, every one of you. So split column and replace value, I guess it's clear to you. Now, I have to explain you. Just give me 15 seconds. Okay, I have to explain you the text transformations. Okay, what do we mean by text transformations? For example, let me go and show you one column that is the ship mode. Okay, go to the column ship mode, please. So what we need to do, we need to apply some text transformations on this column. What do we mean by text transformation? We need to make it proper case, or we need to make it lower case, or we need to make it uppercase. So please have a look at these transformation once, and I'll explain you one by one. What are these? So these are called the text transformations. Why these are called the text transformations? Because they work on the text data only. Sides I was prompted for insert a step, so answered and then came down in the last step before doing replace. Okay, so if you do it intermediately, then don't do it the insert step. You have to do it at the end. Okay, so the value is not replaced. Samson, I'll help you in some seconds. Okay, I'll have to see if you have typed the Xerox properly or not. Okay, it should be case sensitive. Now, every one of you, let me explain you the text transformations. So what are the text transformations? They are the transformation that will occur only on the text column. So if you want to do a transformation from uppercase to lowercase, okay? So what do we mean by lowercase? For example, my name is written like this, Pranav. So if I want everything in lowercase, that will be the lowercase function. Uppercase means every letter will be converted to the upper word. Okay. Capitalize each word means if there are multiple words in the sentence, I should capitalize each and every word. I'll give you one example of this. Okay. Now, what do we mean by trim? Trim means why trim is used and what do we mean by trim? Trim function means, for example, my name someone entered like this, Pranav and space. Okay. So what he did, he entered my name with a lot of white space characters. Okay. In the starting and in the ending. So what the trim function will help us do? It will help us remove the white space characters. Okay. Now clean function not used much, so don't worry about it. What do we mean by length function? Length function means it will give me the name length. Okay. So for example, if you apply the length function on Pranav, it will give you 6. Why it will give you 6? Because there are 6 characters. Okay. There are how many characters? 6 characters. So length function will give us 6 values. The next 3 functions I'll explain you in some second after doing the starting 5 functions. Okay, let's do them one by one. So every one of you, please go ahead and click on the product name column. Product name column. In the product name column, please go in the transform. Please go on the transform. Where the transform is, it is on the top. Okay, here on the top. So click on the product name column first, then click on the transform. Okay. Now what we need to do, we need to click on this format. We need to do where? Click format. Please click on format, and in the format, please try to capitalize each word. Please click on capitalize each word. Now, now you will see the result is same. You will see the result is same. Why? Because this capitalize each word will capitalize each starting word of a sentence. Okay, that's why. Now, what I want to do is I want to find the do one thing, guys, every one of you. Can you please do uppercase in the category and the subcategory column? I want the category column to be uppercase and I want the subcategory column to be uppercase. Can you do that, please? Please do the category column uppercase and the subcategory column uppercase. Once done, let me know, please. The step will remain same. Okay, is there anyone facing problem in that? It's simple. You have to click on category column, format, and uppercase. Subcategory column, format, and uppercase. Perfect. Okay. So these are called text operations. Now, let us try and do the next thing. Allow me 15 seconds, please. Applied steps I have explained. Combine and merge, I'll explain you. Fifteen seconds, please. Rename, I have explained. Okay. Now, what I want to explain next is the go to home, everyone. Go to home, please. Dinner break will be in 5 minutes from now. Okay, Mohit. So every one of you, what we want to do is manage columns. Everyone, please go here and look at this. In the home, please look on these columns. What are these? Manage columns. Please go there. What do we mean by manage columns? So guys, there are some columns that are not necessary and there are some columns that are absolutely necessary. Okay, so this is the way to choose and delete the columns. Now, why someone will be deleting the columns? Because Power BI saves the data in local. Okay, Power BI saves the data in local. That is why you have to utilize the space properly. So if there are some columns that are not going to use, please delete them. So I would request every one of you to click on choose columns. Please click on choose columns here on the top. Where it is here on the top. Now there will be a pop-up that will be opening. Divashri, just remove the last step that you have applied. So it will make it proper. So every one of you, there will be this window that will be open. Okay. Now what we need to do is we need to remove the unnecessary columns. So you might not be knowing what are the necessary column right now, but let me tell you, please remove the row ID. Please remove the row ID. Please remove the last name. Please remove the row ID and please remove the last name from the data and click OK. So what is this concept? It will only help you keep the necessary columns. Okay. Let me know, guys, once you are able to do it. Perfect. You guys are good. Fast learners. Now, what is this remove columns? So everyone, can you please click on this postal code column? Please click on this postal code column. Now click on remove columns. Click on remove columns. So what it will do, it will remove the selected column. What it will do, it will remove the selected column. So why I don't use it often? Because choose column is much better. You can only keep the column which are needed. So if you have to remove the column, you will have to control select them or remove them one by one. So I don't prefer this. That is why I only prefer choose column. But they are just vice versa. So please delete the last step. Please delete the last step that we have applied. Yeah, remove from applied steps. Devashri, are you able to do it? Did you remove from the last is applied step, the last step? There is a cross button that is coming here. Okay. There is a cross button that is coming here. You need to do that. Okay. Are you not able to click on this cross button that is there here? Divya, are you not able to click on this close button that is there on this? Okay, it will delete. It will delete what? No, it will not delete completely. Everything will not be deleted. Just the step that we messed up with, it will be deleted. That step only. Okay. Let me know if that is done. Okay. So let us move forward. There is. Let me see. It is asking to delete. Yeah, delete that. Delete that. Delete that step only. Yes. Yes. Okay. So guys, now please hit close and apply. Or. Hold on for 1 second. Let me tell you the difference between close and apply and apply. So guys, sometime what happens, okay, like we are going on a dinner break right now. We want to apply our changes. How to apply our changes? Just click here on close and apply, only apply. If you don't want to close the window, just want to save, so please click apply button. Okay, that's how you are going to save it. Now, let us try to do this. Okay, first of all, let us try to do this. How we are going to do it. Do one thing, every one of you. Right click on orders. Right click on where? Orders table. Just allow me 15 seconds. Right click on the orders table and create a duplicate query. Create a duplicate query. There is an option here of duplicate. Please click here. Please click here. So once you click on this option, there will be a duplicated orders table created. Yep, there is a duplicated orders table that is created. Now, what I need, guys, I only need 6 to 7 columns. So what I'll be doing, I will be using choose columns. So guys, can you please click on choose columns here? Please click on choose columns. Now, in the choose column, guys, do one thing, just unselect all the columns first. Please unselect all the columns first. Only select category, subcategory, state, segment. Select these columns: category, subcategory, state, segment, profit, discount, and average. Profit, discount, quantity, and sales. Please select these 8 columns. I will be on the screen for next 30 seconds. So please only select these columns. Now, once you are done with the selection, hit OK. Once you are done with the selection, hit OK. How to duplicate? Okay. In the orders, click on orders, right click here, and there is the option of duplicate. There is the option of what? Duplicate here. Please click on duplicate. So a duplicated query will be created. So a duplicated query will be created. What we need to do next is we need to select only the relevant column. So there are 4 columns like this and 4 columns like this. Let me know once you are done till this step, every one of you. So Samson, it's not like I attend to people in my region more. The thing is, you are just having a doubt every 2 minutes, and I cannot handle the session every 2 minutes. Now, what I'm trying to convey is the group by option. Okay. So what happens in group by option is we try to group by the data on the different dimension. So what we have four dimensions right now: segment, state, category, and the subcategory. These are the four dimensions, and we will be grouping on those dimensions. What do we mean by grouping? So if for this four combination, home office, California, office supplies, and binders, if for this combination there are more than one row. There are more than one row. What I want is I want only single row for these combination. Home office, California, office supplies, and binders. I want only the single row for these. Now, what will happen? What will happen to the other columns in that case? What will happen to other columns in that case? We will have to aggregate those columns. So, for example, what I need to do is how I'll group. So, go to advanced, please. Go to advanced here. Go to advanced, please. In the segment, please add grouping. State, add the grouping. Category, add the grouping. Subcategory. So, please add the grouping 4 times. Why so? Because we wanted to aggregate on these four columns. Am I making sense to you guys? Let me know. Yes. So if you have the idea of SQL group by, it is exactly like that. Now, what I want to do next is on the basis of these four dimensions: segment, state, category, and subcategory. If I want to group by on those basis, I will do the aggregation. Okay. So what aggregation I want to perform? The sales will be sum. The sales will be sum. Quantity will also be sum. Discount will be average of discount. What is the average of discount we offered? And profit. What is the total profit? Okay. What is the total profit? Now, I would request you to please give a new column name: total, total sales. Okay. Now, total sales will be what? Sum of which column? Sales. Okay. The next thing is quantity. Total quantity. Total quantity will be what? The total quantity will be the sum of quantity. The total quantity will be sum of quantity. My bad. It was not moving. It was paused for some second. So, Ramya, is it moving now? Can you see? Yes. Okay. So, total sales, we created one column. The operation sum, sales, sum of sales. Okay. Total quantity, sum of quantity. What I want to do is next the average of discount. So, average discount. How it will be done? The function that I'll be using is average, and which function I will be using? Discount. Now I want you guys to do the profit. Okay. Anuja, you are not getting the fields under drop down. Okay. Let me add the aggregation. So, okay, what might be happening is, can you start typing the name here? Okay. Start typing the column name here. Total profit. Total profit, sum of, you have to select the function. You have to do first two selections, total profit, sum, then only the drop down will come. Then only the drop down will come. So it should look like this. Please, everyone, do till this point. So everyone, once this is done, please ensure only one row is existing for one combination. One row existing for one combination. Check this, please. Now, Anuja, yes, you can share your screen. Now I'll be giving the screen share permissions to a couple of folks. Okay. So, Anuja, you can screen share. After that, Samson, you can screen share. First of all, you are not doing in the orders. You have to do it in the duplicate orders. Okay. So you first have to duplicate the orders. Okay. Cancel this. Cancel this. What I told everyone is right click on orders. Right click on orders. No, it's order ID. Baba, you are right click on order ID. Right click on orders table. Orders table. Right click on orders table. Yes. Right click on it. Duplicate. Duplicate. And then try to do the operations. Okay. On this duplicate query. On the orders to go to orders to, then do the group by. Do not touch the original query. Okay. Okay, so everyone of you, this is what we call group by. The other name of group by is called aggregation. Okay, so how the aggregation helps? The aggregation helps in removing the unnecessary duplicate data. Unnecessary duplicate data will be removed with the help of group by. Okay. So the next thing that we will be doing is merging and appending. So merging and appending comes under the combined data. Merging and appending come under the combined data. So first of all, let me explain you what is appending and what is merging. Okay. Let me go to the new sheet and give you some example. So for example, there is a table like this, okay? In this table, there are two columns. The first column contain date, okay? The first column contain the date and second column contain the sales, okay? These are the two columns. We get the date like 1st Jan, okay? 2nd Jan and so on till 31st of Jan and sales for each day, correct? Likewise, we get the data in 12 different tables for each month. So, how many total tables are there? 12 different tables for each and every month. Okay. For each and every month, we are getting different tables. So what is our problem statement? We don't want, we don't want these 12 tables to be separate in Power BI. What I want to do, I want to create a consolidated table. What I want to do, I want to create a consolidated table that contain all months of data. Okay. So all months of data should be there in the consolidated table. Then what are the basis of doing it? Means we have to keep all the table on top of each other. Okay, if we stack every table on top of each other, that is called appending. Append means stacking the data on top of each other. Okay. So if we combine these 12 tables, then our yearly data will be there. So what are the prerequisite of combining the table? The first prerequisite of appending the table is the number of columns should be same. The number of columns should be same in all the tables. The second thing is data type of the column should be same. Data type of the column should be same. So it should not happen that on the table number 1, first column is integer, second is date, and in the table number 2, the first column is date and second is integer. It should not happen. Okay? They should have same data type and they should have the same number of columns. Did you guys get what the append operation is? Any doubt in the append operation? Just the theoretical definition of it. Uh, we apply, generally Vilasni, we apply when we go getting expression error. This is something interesting, getting expression error. Mohit, I'll help you in some seconds, okay? What you might have done is you might have done some changes here on this. It might have happened, okay? So what I want to do is append queries now. Follow my cursor, every one of you. Where this append query is, it's in the combine section. So please click here. There is a arrow on the side. There is a arrow on the side. Click here on the side arrow. Now there are two options that are appearing. Append query as new. Okay. What do we mean by append query and append query as new? So the first option, append query, will do what? It will append the existing query. So what will happen if I click on this append queries? There will be one query that will be created, only append to. There will be no new query created. No new query created. What it will do, it will just tweak this existing append to query only, this table only. So what we are going to do, we are going to append query as new. So if you click here, append query as new, click here, please. Now try to understand what interface it is giving us. Concatenate rows from two tables into a single table. So what it is telling us? Okay, you did some changes to original data, Mohit. Okay, I'll help you out in some seconds. So, what happened in append is concatenate rows from two tables into a single tables. So, guys, what I told you in the append, there are two prerequisites. First, there should be number of same columns. So, we are appending which table? 1 and 2. The number of columns are same in both of them. The number of columns are 8 in 1 and in 2 also number of columns are same. The second thing is the data type should be same. So what we are doing, guys, we are duplicating it only. The append 2 is a copy of append 1 only. That is why both condition is satisfied. These are the prerequisite of doing the append. So it is telling us, do you need to append two tables or more than two tables? For now, we are only appending these two tables on top of each other. Okay. So we select only two. So append two and append one. What table will be second table? Append one. Okay. Click OK. Click OK. Click OK. And look at the append 3 table. So the append 3 table will be what? It will be the concatenation of these two tables. So if there are 80 rows in append 1, there are 80 rows in append 2. The total number of rows will be 160 in append 3. Okay. Both of these rows will be in the new table. Is it clear now? Any doubts to anyone? Please let me know if there are any doubts. Where is the append? Okay, so it is here. So let me give you the direction. If you look here on the top, combine append queries. Look at my screen, please, red cursor. So it's just combining data of two table into one without merging. Correct. Yes. It shows append to for me again because you might have used append queries. Okay. If you click directly on append queries, Divya, that's that's where it will not create a new query. Okay. Append 3 will not be created. Only append 2 will be edited. Append is done with the data combined and not on data. Correct. Yeah, correct. You are seeing only one box in your append query, Samson. Okay. Append 3 table is new table from table 2 and table 1. Yes. That is the combination of table 2 and table 1. So, what you are saying, Samson, hold on for 1 second, please. You are only seeing one box in your append in the append query. So, if I do like this, append queries, for example, let me try to do it. So what you are trying to say, okay. Two tables. Okay. Why you are getting one box? Guys, please listen to me properly. So if you click here only on append queries, what will happen? What will happen? The first table will be automatically taken. The first table is append 2 now. Okay. First table automatically taken and it is asking for you the table 2. But when we select the other option, when we select this append query as new, there is a drop down on side of it now. If you select this as new, it will ask you both of the queries. You tell me which is the first query, which is the second query. But if you use only append queries, it will take first query by default. Okay. I hope I'm able to explain now. Yep. Shital, yeah, that's the solution. I already told him. Okay, so guys, now let us move towards the merging of the query. Okay, what do we mean by merge query? Now, let me create an example for you. Okay, guys, we have two tables, correct? The one is orders, the one is order, the second is people. Okay, we have these two tables now. There are n number of columns in this, n columns in this, okay, 10 to 15 columns in this. There are two columns in this. So what we did in the append, append was vertical stacking of data. Append was what? Vertical stacking of data. Rows were getting combined. So if there were 80 in the first, 100 in the second, the result will have the 180 records. Okay. So that was called vertical stacking. But the scenario is different now. The scenario is different now. What we want to do is we want to do the horizontal stacking. Okay. What we want to do the horizontal stacking. I'll give you one example. So, for example, in the orders and people table, what I want is in the result, what should happen? There should be all column from orders. If I merge these columns, if I merge these two tables, what should happen? In the result, all the orders column should be there plus one column from people table that is called the person name. Okay, the name of the person. Are you getting my point? So this is called horizontal stacking, where there are some columns from table A. Okay, some columns from table A and some column from table B are joined together side by side. Are you getting what is the I'll give you some example. Okay, append row on top of row is the merge column with column. Perfect. You have understood it correctly. So now let's try to do it. Okay, one by one. Now go to Power BI. Okay, in the Power Query Editor. In the Power Query Editor, do one thing. Uh, click on the orders. Click on the orders. Now every one of you, every single one of you, don't make a mistake on this. Okay. Otherwise, you will not be able to work on the next session. Okay, if you make a mistake in this step, you will not be able to work in the next session. So what I want to do is merge query as new. How? Go to the drop down. Go to the drop down here. Don't directly click on it. Okay, go to the drop down here. Merge query as new. Everyone do it with me simultaneously. Do it with me, please. Please do it. Merge query as new. So what is my left table? I will say left table and right table, guys. Okay, I will use the two terms, left table and the right table. Now, left table will be orders. Okay, the table one will be orders. What is my second table? My second table is the people. Okay, every one of you, first table is orders, second table is people. Now, try to understand one thing. Okay, how the two tables will be joined or merged. Merge and join are same thing. Okay. Now, how the two tables should be joined? We should have one common field. We should have what? One common field between these two tables to merge. So the requirement of merge is common field. In our case, which is the common field? Region is the common field. So please click on region. Please click on region in the first table. Where is the region? Hold on for 1 second. Here is the region. So now click on region here. Okay. Click on the region on both table. Please, every one of you, do it with me. Click on the region of both table, please. Now you will see a join kind. You will see a join kind. Now it is very, very important to understand. Okay, I will create one diagram for you. Okay, let the window be as it is. Now, every one of you, please leave your screens and see here. Okay, we are having two tables, order and region. I have played around with the value. I have changed the value a little bit. So the order table has 4 regions. Okay, the region table has 3 regions only. Okay, the order table 4 regions are north, east, west, south. In the region table, we have north and south only. East west is not there, but central region is also there. Okay. Now, if I choose, there are 5 options here. Left outer, right outer, inner, full, left empty, right empty. So there are 5 to 6 options, but I will explain 3 options that are most prevalent across the industry. Okay. Now focus here. If I say inner join, if I say inner, if I select the inner from the drop down, so what will happen? Only the matching record from both table will be there. So if this is order, this is region, only the matching records should be there. So if the result is there, if the result is there, then only which regions will be there? North and south. Are you guys getting my point? If I am doing inner, only the matching records from both the table will be there. Are you clear? Every one of you, please. Those who are aware of SQL, it will be easy for them to understand. Okay. Now, what happens in the left? What happens in the left outer? If I select the left outer option, each and every record from the left table will be there. Each and every record from the left table will be there. So every region from the left table, that is called order, will be there in the output. If I select right outer, every region from the right table will be there in the output. Okay, are you guys getting my point? So if I have selected left outer, what will be the region? North, east, west, and south. Now if I select right outer, north, south, central. Okay, is anyone of you does anyone of you want me to explain this again? I know, guys, it is little exhausting for you also, information overload, but let me know if you want me to explain it again, I'll do that. Okay, so Prerna is saying all good. I think everyone is good. Santi, you are saying repeat. I have not been able to group by and append. Okay, Anuja, I'll help you out in some time. I'll give you the screen share permission. So, okay, now let me repeat it again. What I'm trying to say, I guess inner is clear to everyone. There are four different regions in the left table. Okay, that is order table. There are three different regions in the right table, that is region table. Out of these two tables, these are the common regions, north and south. Okay, these are common regions. So if I select inner, if I select inner out of the drop down that I am showing, so if I select this join kind equal to inner, only matching rows will be there, correct? But if I select this join kind left outer, if I select this join kind left outer, all the rows from the left table will be returned. So what will happen? This north will be returned also, east will be returned also, west will be returned also, and south will be returned also. All four will be returned. Everything from the left will be returned. Now, the third option is if I select right outer, okay? If I select right outer here, everything from the right table will be there. So north, south, and central, these three values will be returned now. East and west will not be returned. Am I clear now? I should be much clear now, guys. Vilasni, okay, yeah, okay, perfect. Now, every one of you, let's do a 5 to 10 minutes of doubt clearing session. Okay. Many of the folks have the doubt. I know I have to cover one or more topics also. I will cover one or two topics also, but let me know if you want me to. Yes. So what you want to do is append. Okay. orders and orders too you have created, not a problem. Okay. Now go to append queries. You are not able to do grouping also. You are not able to do grouping also. Okay. So on the orders to table, go to orders to table, select the column. Choose columns, please. Choose columns, please. Choose columns, yes. Okay. And you have already selected the relevant column. Please click OK. Please click OK. Now go and do the group by. There is a option of group by na? Correct. Do the group by. Advance. Add the column one by one. Add the column one by one. Add grouping. Please click add grouping. Yeah, one by one. Please add. Samson, I'll help you out. So guys, you can go on a break of 10 minutes and come back. If there is anyone who want to ask the doubt, stay back. Okay. If someone wants to come back in 5 to 10 minutes, they can come back. We will cover one or two concepts also. Okay. So yeah, add grouping, please. Go drop down. Oh, it's very strange. Can you cancel this, please? Can you cancel this? Select somewhere outside. Don't check the segment. Don't check the segment. Your segment column is highlighted now. Highlight any single value. Highlight any single value. Click inside it. Yeah. Now try to do the group by. Yeah. Advance. Add grouping. Select the drop down. It's very strange for you. Go to the orders table. Can you try to do that in the orders table, please? Try to, yeah, go to orders table. Go to group by, please. Just try to do it. Advance, add grouping, drop down. So Anuja, I guess there is something wrong going on in your system. Your drop downs are not working. It's not like there is something wrong that you are doing. I'll have to check this workbook because seems like it got corrupted and your drop down is not working. Do one thing, once this class is over, completely close the Power BI, restart it, okay? Restart it, or you can do it right now after 10 minutes. We will be explaining anything after 5 minutes. So there is something corrupted in your system and it will be fixed after the restart or so. So try doing it once. If that doesn't help, we can continue. So, Divyashri, can you please share your screen? You have deleted one column. Samson has started the screen sharing. Okay, not a problem. Yep, Samson, you need the help in merge. Okay, let me give you unmute access. Hold on for 1 second. Yeah, please try to speak more.
So not only merge process, I also need help in appendix too. I don't know if I've done it rightly. So let me
Okay,
close this. Let me close this.
yep, please close this. Yes. Now go to the append. Yep.
Or order, right? It's order.
It will be append one. Have you already done the append or not?
No, no.
Not? Okay. Allow me 1 second, please. Okay. Do one thing. Click on append one, and there will be a append queries option towards the right, toward the rightmost. Don't, yeah, click on this. Click on this. Append one and append two. The second table will be append two. Yes. Both have the same structures, that why. And click it OK. Yes. So a new query will be created by the name of append3, okay, or append1. So this is created. It is done correctly. Okay.
So I
Now,
also have the what about the grouping group by?
group by, you are not able to perform group by.
Yes.
Okay. Do one thing then. Go to the append one. Go to append one. Show me what all columns you have pulled. Can you go to choose columns once, please? Choose columns. Choose columns.
Okay. Hmm. Let's choose
It's in the
column.
merge columns. Yeah. Choose columns, please. Yep. Choose columns and select any 6 to 7 columns. Unselect all. Unselect all once. Yes. Select category, subcategory, segment, category, subcategory, segment, sales. Scroll bottom. Scroll towards the bottom. Yeah. We are just doing it for learning purpose, so you can select any column. Scroll down, please. So select quantity and discount. That should be it. Quantity and discount. Okay. Now we have selected the relevant column. What I need to do is now group by. So where we need to click? We need to click on group by. On group by. So advanced, go to advanced, and you have to select every dimensional column. So everything that has a descriptive value, you have to select that here. So segment, the second column will be, go to drop down, please. Yeah. Select all the descriptive column, category and subcategory. No, not this, not this. Delete this, please. 3 dots, delete. So they are the descriptive column. Anything that is numerical, we have to create the aggregation of it. So total quantity, total sales. So for now, do only total quantity as of now. Total quantity will be what? It is sum of quantity, correct? So what operation will be doing? Sum. Operation will be what? Sum. And which column? Quantity. Quantity column will be summed up. So likewise, you can do the aggregation and hit OK. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So type total sales here and do the sum of sales.
Dad, Mommy needs a system.
Click OK. Average of discount. Average discount. So average of discount column and OK. Yes. Yep. So that's it. Now explaining you the merge. Merge again, you have to go to merge queries. Which queries will be merging? Orders and people. So merge query as new. What 2 queries you will be selecting? Yes, orders, and the second will be people, and column will be region. Column will be region. So select the region column on both of them. Region column on both of them. and hit OK. You can select any kind of join you want that I explained you. So you can select any kind of join. It is just for the demonstration purpose. So click OK and you are good to go there.
Thank
Now,
you.
yep, anytime. You can please stop screen sharing. Let me cover the other concepts, please. Okay, so every one of you, I hope you are there. So we merge this and hit OK. So once we merge this, you guys will be seeing a new query with the help of merge one. Now, every one of you, are you there? Are you guys there? Okay, perfect. So merge one, you please go towards the very right. Every one of you, please go towards the very right of the column of the table, please. You will be seeing one thing here. What is that one thing? This is the people. This is the people. So you please click on this small thing here. Okay. Please click here. What is this? What is this? This is telling us that Pranav, out of the columns that you have merged, which one you want to keep. Okay. Which one you want to keep. I am saying that region is already there in my left table. Correct? Region is already there in which table? Orders table, it is already there. Why I merged? I merged because I wanted to bring the person. What I wanted to bring? Person. So I will uncheck region from here. I'll uncheck region from here and uncheck it from here also. So uncheck original column name as prefix and region. Please uncheck both of them and click OK. Click OK. So after doing this operation, you will see that a column person is added in the merge table. Okay. Now let me know if there is any doubt. Let me just see if there is anything that is left. Okay. Relationship I have explained. Transformation explained. Data query explained. Modeling explained to you guys. Okay. Remove columns. Advanced is left. Okay. So every one of you tell me the answer of this question. Tell me the answer of this question, please. There are some doubts on the chat. What kind of join selected? Any kind of join. You can select left outer, inner, any kind of join, guys. You can select any kind of join. You can select. So no problem there. Tell me which data combine option is used to club rows coming from the different queries. Yes, append query is the option which will help us to bring the data from different queries. Okay. Is it possible to selectively undo a apply transformation? Tell me, is it possible to selectively undo a applied operation? Every one of you, tell me. The answer is yes, because in the applied step section, guys, after each and every step, there is a cross button. You can do, but you have to have a proper knowledge what will be the effect in the subsequent steps. You can do, but you have to have the knowledge. Okay, so yes is the answer. Can Power BI auto detect relationship between queries coming in from different data source? Yes, the Power BI can auto detect the queries coming in from the different data sources. Okay. And the answer is A and B. So it is our error that we have not given it multiple choice. Which of the following refers to summarizing data? Summarizing data, we got it. Power Query, group by operation. And the second thing is presenting it at a higher level. When we say presenting, that means we have to create the visualization. So visualization is possible only where it is possible only in the Power BI layer. So it is our error that it is not the multiple choice question. Okay, it is multiple choice and answer is A and B. Okay. Yes, presenting is Power BI and publishing. No, we are not asking publishing. Publishing is different. Dashboard is different. So Vilasni dashboard is on the Power BI service. We will be creating a single page report. That is a call dashboard. Okay, that is dashboard. Okay, so with this, I think so we are done with today's session. Let me just see one more time if we have anything that is left. Yes, there is one thing that is left. There is the one thing that is left. Remove rows. Okay, every one of you, this is the last topic that we will be covering. Remove rows. Yes, you can expect the questions on the same line. We cannot tell Vilasni that this is the exact question coming, but they will be on the same lines. Okay, so every one of you go to the append query, append 3 query that you have created. Remember, you have created the append 3 query. So what happened, guys? What we did in append 3, we just put it one on top of other. Append 1 and append 2 on top of each other. But do you know these two are the same table? Do you know these two are the same table? So they have what? Same data, exactly same data. How we can check? Give me 1 second, I'll tell you. So every one of you, please click on segment column here, okay? And then click on sort here. There is an icon of sort A to Z descending. Can you please click on this icon, A to Z descending? The way I'll help you in some time. Duplicate data, yeah. Now duplicate data, yes. So everyone, are you able to do this? In the append, please sort the segment column in this order, A to Z ascending. Can you click this? After clicking the segment, can you click this A to Z? Are you able to do this? Guys, respond, please. Now, look at the rows. Look at the row number 1 and row number 2 in your screens. Yeah, you can right click and sort. It's same. You look at the row number 1 and 2. Do you see these are the exactly same rows? Exactly same rows. You might be getting the same rows in your data. Correct? So what there is no use of this data because this is exactly duplicate. Correct? This is duplicate data. So how we can overcome the duplicate data? There is an option of remove rows. There is an option of remove rows. So if you click on this option, there is an option of remove duplicate. So please click here on the remove rows and remove the duplicates. Every one of you just remove the last step that you have applied. Remove the last step that you have applied. Why I am saying so, guys? Because I only selected segment. Okay. So it removed the duplicate segments and only gave me 3 rows: consumer, home office, and supplies. But what I wanted is I wanted to remove the complete duplicate row. Complete duplicate row. So how I can do that? How to get query segment? In the right, yes. In the right, if there is any step that is remove duplicate rows, please remove that. It is not available. Okay. For some of you guys, it is not available. Then what you have to do? Go to view here. Go to view here. Go to view, please. And there is an option to show the query settings. This should be checked. This should be checked. Only then the query settings will be available. Okay. Gopi, you should be now fine. So guys, what happened when I only selected segment and remove duplicate? It only remove duplicate segment, but I want to remove the duplicate rows from complete data. So please copy entire table. How you can do copy entire table? You can click on this and copy entire table, or do one thing, select here, from here, shift select all column. Shift select all column, please, from the headers, and then remove duplicates. Then remove duplicates. Okay, I'll explain this. So every one of you, what we have covered in the last session is generally we have covered the Power Query part of it. Okay. So if you go to transform data, guys, I will be going with a little more pace to just wrap up the concept that we have covered in the last session. So what we did in the last session is we imported the sample superstore data set. There were the three tables in that sample superstore data set: order, people, and return. Okay. Majorly, these tables will only be used in developing the dashboard. These three tables. Rest all of the tables were just for the learning purpose. Okay. So everyone who have missed the last class, only if you are able to use these three tables, that should be it. Okay. Now, what we did is to look at the append and the merge query features. Okay, there were two features, append here and the merge query. So we covered these features by creating the duplicate queries. So we created two duplicate queries, append 1 and append 2, and then created the append 3 as a result of them. So what do we mean by appending? Appending means stacking the data on top of each other. Okay, what do we mean by appending? There are two data sets, data set 1, data set 2. Okay, so stacking that data on top of each other is called appending. Okay, the format of data should be same and the number of columns should be same. Okay, number of columns should be same. So that is about appending. What do we mean by merging? Merging means if I have a data set A, I have a data set B. Okay, if I want to horizontally stack them, okay, if I want to merge them horizontally like this, then we will be using the merging. Okay, in merging we have two or three different types: inner, left, right, and the left outer. So if I open this option of merge here, you will see here, allow me 1 second, please. I I merged the two table and the join kind was these: left outer, right outer, full outer, inner, and etc. etc. So any doubts in merging and appending, please let me know. For the people who can't find the queries at the site, okay. So guys, there is one thing that is called view. Samson, focus with me. There is one thing that is called view here. So if you click on the view, there are query settings. So please click on them and you will be able to see the queries towards the right. Okay. Now I'll be closing this. So these were the important concept that we covered last. Everything else was just very easy to follow. Okay. Now we will be moving ahead with today's session. Night. Now, every one of you remember when we discussed the Power BI, there were three components. Power BI desktop. Okay. One was what? Desktop. The second one was what? Power BI service. Okay. What was the second component? Power BI service. And what is the third component? Power BI mobile. Okay. So we have understood the very basics of Power BI desktop. The next thing that I am going to tell you is about the Power BI service. Now, remember when I talked about Power BI service, I told you that there will be the organization email needed for the Power BI workbook. But having said that, there are temporary ways to generate the email. So, what are these temporary ways to generate the email? I would request you guys to please go ahead and do one thing. In your browser, everyone type dummy email. Please type dummy email. I'll request you to please type the dummy email. Samson, I'll help you in some seconds. Okay, that is not relevant right now, so I'll help you in some seconds. Don't worry about it. So everyone, you will find one link at the top, temp mail org. So please click on that. Please click on that. Now just wait for one more minute and you will see one email generated here. So everyone, there is one email generated here. Let me know if you are able to do this, please, on the chat window. Everyone, I am telling you, don't tell this method to everyone. This is not the legitimate way to do it. Okay. Power BI does not allow this. Okay. This is just for the trial purposes. There is a workaround that I'm trying. Okay. Sorry, my bad. Okay. Now, if this is done, go to one more tab, please. Open one more tab, everyone, and type Power BI service login. What you are going to type? Power BI service login. Hit enter, please. Okay. The moment you will hit enter, you will find the link here, app.powerbi.com. Please click here. Please click here. Now, your window will not be like this. Allow me 1 minute. I have already been logged in, so I'll sign out. Okay. So let me just go back to Power BI login. So the window will be somewhat like this. Okay. So you will find a window to find the account, to enter the account. So are you landed on this window, everyone? Can you just show the previous step? My system got disconnected. Okay. So Shanti, there is one, you can type dummy email on your system, or you can open the link I have shared with you. Just open the link, nothing else needs to be done. Okay. Just open the link in one window. Now, on the second window, please type Power BI service login. Okay. Power BI service login. Samsung, the link is in the chat window just above. So once you log in, please click on this. You will be able to open this window. Okay. Now I'm waiting for everyone to land on this link for next 1 minute. Yeah, Ramya. So it is asking for the email ID. The window might be like this, correct? Shanti, It's like the regular window. Okay, no. While waiting, can you quickly put me to? Okay. So I would request it's like the regular window. It's like the regular window. Okay. It's a different window. Okay. Do one thing. Do one thing. Hold on for 1 second. Any one of you who is finding the different window, can you please share your screen once? Can you please share your screen once? Any one of you? Any one of you? Yeah. Okay, so this is the email that you want to enter. Okay, so everyone who is presenting, Sridhar is presenting if I'm not wrong. Yes. Okay. So go to the 10th email one. Please go to the 10th email one. There is a copy button on the side of it. You see the green copy button? No, not this one. There is a copy button directly. Yeah. Copy to clipboard, please. Everyone do this. Now go to the window that has been opened. Yes. Enter the email on this window. Yeah. Submit this, please. It will take you to the next screen. Hold on for 20 seconds. It will take you to the next screen. Did you submit it? Please submit. Yeah, it is loading. It is loading. The page is loading. Now you will be landed to the window that is recently opened. Night, I'll be connecting with you. Okay. What happened? Why it didn't open the window? Yeah, verification is completed. Okay. So yeah, now, now in this, you might be seeing this window. Okay. Everyone, are you seeing this window after entering the email? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now you choose the option. I got it from my organization. I got it from my organization. Click next. Click next. Kavita, I'll help you in some second. Okay, you might not have entered the email correctly. Okay, so enter the information here, everyone. Please enter the dummy information here. Everyone who is there on this screen, please enter the information here. Please don't enter the correct phone number. Please don't enter the correct phone number. Now, everyone, please enter the password that you can remember. Okay, there is a paid password button. Please enter the password that you can remember. Now, please wait, Shri. Please wait for some seconds. Everyone, did you enter the information like she has entered? Samson, okay. Allow me 2 minutes. I'll help you, Kavita and Nike. Okay. Those who are facing the problem, I'll help you. Let the majority of people do this. Everyone, are you done with this? Verification code, I'll let you know how to enter. Okay. So now go back to the temp email one. Please go back to the temp email tab. Scroll a little down. Please scroll a little down. So yeah, please hold here. Please hold. So you see there is a message, Microsoft Azure message. There is 6-digit number that is there, 785463 for you. So please copy and enter in the verification code. Everyone, please copy and enter this in the verification code. I would like, please check this button and click next. And everyone, please paste the password somewhere so that you can remember in the upcoming sessions. Okay, get started. Get started. Divya, in the 10th email, there you can find the verification code. So can you please go again? Yeah. So here you can find the verification code in the 10th email. If you scroll down a little bit, yeah, you can go back to the other window, please. Yes. Now next, please. Okay. So everyone, uh, please download the Microsoft Authenticator app in your mobiles. Please download the Microsoft Authenticator app. Meanwhile, you guys are downloading the app. I am helping the other folks. Okay. Please download Microsoft Authenticator. The icon of the app would be like this, that is shown on the screen. Okay. Now, please, anyone, can you share the screen? Whomsoever is facing the problem. Yeah, Samson or Kavita, who is sharing the screen? I'll help that person. Yeah, please go where you are facing the problem. Go to that point. Yeah. Okay. You copy this email. Now, go to sign into your account. Next. Okay. Tell me, do you have the organization laptop? Kavita, do you have the organization laptop? Yes. Okay. Then might be your organization has provided you the email ID. Can you enter your organization email ID? And you might already have the Microsoft account. Let's try to see if you are able to enter. Okay. So your organization has restricted this. Yeah. Try one more time, please. Yeah. Yes, every one of you, apologies that I wasted the 5 to 7 minutes of yours, but just everyone focus here for the next 15 minutes. Okay. So what is this screen? This screen is called Power BI service. Okay. So anything that you will be creating in your Power BI desktop, you will be publishing here. Okay. Now let's take concept one by one. So everyone, you are seeing this workspaces section here. Everyone will be seeing this section. Okay. So what is the usage of this workspace? So think of workspace as what? A folder. Okay. The workspace nothing. It is a folder. So how does a folder help you? So anything that you will be creating will be inside this folder only. So if you are publishing your workbook on the Power BI service, it will always reside in a folder. So I'm taking one example of a company. Let's take an example of a company, Airtel. Okay. So Airtel is a very big telecommunication company in India. So this Airtel company has the HR department. Okay. This company has the IT department, correct? And so on, that company has 20 different departments. So a question to every one of you, can can HR people see the sales report? Can HR people be given the permissions to see the sales report? Tell me, will that be a valid thing? No, correct? Similarly, IT people cannot see the HR reports. Otherwise, I'll get to know the salary of my boss. Okay. So you should not have the permissions to see the multiple. Yeah. You don't have the permissions to see the content of multiple workspace until and unless they have the permissions. Yeah, Silverani, you have like you have perfectly pointed out. So, for example, I am the HR guy. I am the CHRO, Chief Human Resource Officer. Then I might have the capability to see the complete HR workspace and complete IT workspace or some other workspaces also. So generally what happens, a PBI developer has the access to two or three workspaces. Now try and understand the roles. There are two roles, okay? Power BI developer, that means a analyst who is developing a report, okay? There are the Power BI viewer, that means the business person who are seeing the report, correct? So the viewer, the business person will have access to maximum how many workspaces? One or two workspaces. One or two workspaces. Because there might be some overlap between the departments. But a Power BI analyst, me as an analyst, who is developing the report for HR also, IT also, sales also, I can have the access to all the workspace. So the security is conditional based on the organization role. Now you got why the workspace is used. Okay. So the first point why the workspace is used is to put the reports and semantic models into a folder. I will help you what is a semantic model. And second is to provide conditional access. Okay, these are the two things that is very much required, and the workspace solve that purpose. Now we will try one by one the feature. Okay, I will collaborate with you and show you the feature one by one. Okay, now everyone go to the Power BI desktop, the file that you have created the last week. Okay, please open the workbook and the file that you have created the last week. Now you see one thing, there is a publish button here. There is a publish button here. Can you please click on this publish button? Everyone, you will be seeing this window, correct? You will be seeing this window as a pop-up. So you see right now only there is my workspace because we don't have the permissions. We don't have the permissions to create the workspace. Who can create the workspace? The supreme owner. Who is the supreme owner? Who is maintaining the server, correct? Now try understanding one process. Every one of you understand this process. There is Power BI service, correct? The Power BI service is managed by a server administrator, okay? Who manages this? Server admin. Just allow me 1 second. Who manages the Power BI service? Server admin, okay? The next level is the site administrator. The site administrator. Site is nothing but a workspace. So a site admin do the workspace management. Now you can only see my workspace because you are in which role? You are in contributor role. You are in what role? You are in contributor role. So who is a contributor? Contributor is a person who can only create reports and publish. Now echo with me again. Contributor is a person who can publish the report. So I am the contributor. I cannot create workspaces. Just asking to enter the email ID. Himanshu, have you joined the class late? Please let me know. Let me know, guys. For those who have joined the class late. So Himanshu, then enter the email ID. Yeah, enter the email ID. Not a problem. Enter the email ID that we have just logged in with in the server. Can you please enter every one of you? That will work. I'm waiting for the response. Yeah, when we click publish, this will open. If not, it will ask for the email ID. Don't follow me on the screen. Just allow me 20 seconds, please. It was taking my previously logged in account. So I am just going to my new account. So guys, if it is asking you the email ID, so please publish, and then it will ask you the email ID. Enter the email ID we have just logged in with. Okay, continue, please. It will work now. Okay, so what happens with me now? I use multiple accounts. That's why I sometimes gets confused. Yeah. So Samson, just open the Power BI workbook, any Power BI workbook that we have created last week. Samson, I request you to please open the workbook that we have created last week. Then you can use the publish button in that workbook only. Use the publish button in that workbook only. Okay. So select my workspace. Everyone, please select my workspace. Now select Samson, then just please wait for some seconds. So not some seconds, it will take some time to come back to this topic. So everyone, you will see the success window here. Okay. Let me know who all is able to see the success window. Sheetal, what error you are getting? Sheetal, what error you are getting? Okay. So got it. Trouble in sign in. Okay. Okay. Trouble in signing. I'll help you in some second. That is a common issue. Now, everyone, please go to the Power BI service. Please go to the Power BI service. Now, follow me. Click on the workspaces. Click on the workspaces. Click on my workspace. Click on my workspace. Now, now, please make sure what I am telling you. Okay, please understand this. Guys, whenever you publish a workbook, there are two things that got published. The first thing is the report, okay? The report itself. The second thing that is published is the data model, okay? The second thing that is published is called the data model. The data model, other name is semantic model, okay? What do we mean by a semantic model? A semantic model is nothing but the other name of data model. So if you go to Power BI desktop, you don't have to go there. I'm just showing you. You see, you created a model here, correct? You created a model and you have defined the relationships. So what happens to make the Power BI report work perfectly fine? The Power BI needed both the report and model. So they are published simultaneously. Okay. Now enough of the Power BI service. We will keep on publishing it again and again. But just remember, there are two things. Okay. So please go back to your workbook. Okay. Please go back to your workbook once again. Now I want you guys to please do one activity. First thing is, uh, this is the first thing. Create some random visuals on Power BI. Okay. Then publish on Power BI service. These are the two things that you have to do. So what we have to do, just create any XYZ visual. So for example, just pull any visual table from here. Okay. Drag some fields from the table into the table. Okay. Just any random stuff you try to do and then publish it on the Power BI service. Okay. Publish it on the Power BI service, please. Okay. Create two, three visuals and then publish. Now, I would request a couple of people who are facing the problem, share your screen. Okay. Everyone who was facing the problem, if someone wants to share the screen, let me know. Sheetal, you want to share your screen? Let me know. Please share a screen. Then I'll go to Samsung. Okay, Sheetal, I think so you're able to proceed. Yeah. Tell me what's the issue. Sign in. What is the trouble in signing in? Cancel this, please. Cancel this, please. Yeah. Publish. Go to publish. Enter the email address that you are using. Did you complete the sign-in process for this? Tell me, did you complete the sign-in process for this? Yes. Okay. No, you have not. No, no, no. You have not completed. You have not completed. Go to Microsoft Fabric quickly, please. The previous step. Yeah. Get started. Yeah. Now it is completed. Try again. Symmetric key derivation function is valid. Update the device for the latest updates. What's the error? Okay, can you close this and we open it again? Cancel this, please. Cancel this. Go to the workbook, go to top right. Top right, there is an option of sign in now. Yeah, yeah. Please click here, enter the email. Scroll down in the troubleshooting, what is happening? Did you use the Authenticator app, Sheetal? In the Authenticator, everything is set up? I think so, yeah, probably yes. Uh, then why this is happening? Yeah, go here, please. Uh, okay. Are you sure that you are entering the correct email there? Yeah. Vilasni, replace the dataset. Everyone, please replace the dataset. That's not a problem. Yeah. Copy this and paste that there.
The password was saved on Google Chrome. I didn't save it. I didn't copy it.
So you'll have to enter the password. Otherwise, it will not be able to.
Okay, I have to go.
Yeah. So once you enter the password, you should be able to.
So from where, let me go back. From where I was trying to look at the publish. The publish is not coming up here. Why?
Because you have not logged into the server and there is nothing in the workbook. So did you can't you open the workbook that is shared by me on the chat?
Mm, yeah, this one. You mean this one?
No, there is one workbook that is shared by me on the chat. If you
This
look
one.
in the no, hold on for 1 second. I am sharing one file. Allow me 10 seconds, please. You please download this file. Okay, please download this file. Copy from the temp email one, please. Yeah, go to temp email tab. The second tab, please. Copy the email. Copy the email. Yeah. Now go back to the screen. Yes. Guys, you might be thinking why I'm wasting a lot of time on this because it is very important for you. If you are not able to publish, then you are not able to share your work. Okay. Again, enter the email, please. Next, enter the password, please. The one that you have entered. Sign in. Oh, the password is incorrect. Okay. Tell me one thing, Divya, were you able to set up the Authenticator app? Yes. Okay. Now you'll be able to publish. Okay. Don't worry about it. Uh, then please stop sharing and you'll be able to publish once this is completed now. Okay. So let me share again, every one of you. Now, interestingly, I'll publish this. Okay. I'll publish this on the Power BI and I'll show you one thing. I'll publish to my workspace. So it will take next 2 minutes to publish, maybe. Replace. So let me refresh this and it will appear in a minute. So everyone, please do one thing. On the Power BI, please open the dashboard that we have recently published, workbook that we have recently published. Okay. How to open it? Just click here in the week 1 March. Please click here in the week 1 March. You will be seeing a window like this. Okay. Now you don't have to do anything. Just follow with me. Okay. Look at this top ribbon. Look at this top ribbon. Now I want to explain you two things. Subscribe and set alert. Okay. Subscribe and set alert. So I apologize in the interest of time. Next 15 minutes, I'll not be taking any doubts. Then I'll be taking all the doubts. Okay. So guys, what is subscribe? What do you mean by a subscription? You guys have a Netflix subscription, correct? Or you might have any other OTT app subscription. So what do we mean by subscription? Subscription is a service in which the content land to us at a set frequency, in which a content lend to us in a set frequency. So if I go, everyone, if I go and subscribe here, it will ask me for a Power BI paid license. Right now, what we are on, it's a free license. But Once I click on this, it will ask me email. Okay, it will ask me emails. That Pranav, on which email should I send my dashboard to? Should I send my report to? So subscription is that service. Okay. Now moving on, what do we mean by set alert? What do we mean by set alert? Okay. If you click on set alert, I am talking about one KPI. Okay. So let's talk about complaints. I work in Airtel, and my complaint threshold is 100K per day. Okay, I should not get more than 100K complaints in a day. So what business wants from me that Pranav, if the complaint is more than 100K, if the complaint is more than 100K, please send me a trigger. What they want, if the complaint is more than 100K, they want me to send a trigger. Okay. Now, what I will do, I will set up a alert. I will set up a alert. So alert means if a value, go above and beyond a certain threshold, if a value go above and beyond a certain threshold, then the trigger will work, alert will work. What will happen if this complaint goes 101K? Email will be sent to the concerned people that your number is not good. Okay. That means subscribe and alert. So subscription is what? At a defined cadence, you get the email in your inbox. What is alert? Alert is at a condition met. So at a condition met, you will get a email in your inbox. Okay, that is the two topics. Now, what I'll be doing is I'll be sharing my screen. Hold on for 1 second, please. Yeah. So the answer to question number 1 is the workspace are used to collaborate on report, dashboard, and data sets. Okay. Now, this is a important topic. Everyone, look at the roles. Okay. I told you, I told you what is a viewer. A viewer can only view the report. Okay. For example, the business person. They cannot make the edit to the report. They cannot make what? Edit cannot be done by them. Okay. Now, this is the least privilege. Okay. The viewer is the least privilege. The second thing is contributor. What do we mean by a contributor? The contributor is a person who can create the report. Who can create the report. The people like you and me who are the engineers. The third person is the member. Okay. Who is a member? Member can edit and publish content, cannot assign roles, cannot assign roles. So what do we mean by cannot assign roles? For example, everyone look at it. Hold on for 1 second, I'll explain. What are the roles? Roles are these four things. Okay. So what viewer can do, he can only see. What contributor can do? Contributor can publish and contributor can assign the roles to the different person. For example, if someone in my team come, I can give him the role viewer, but member cannot give him the role. So contributor and member only difference is the member cannot assign role. And the last is admin. Admin is having the highest privileges. Okay. he or she can do anything. So the answer to second question is, what role must the user have to publish an app from a Power BI workspace? From a Power BI workspace. The answer will be no. The answer will be D. Okay, the answer will be D. Let me tell you one more thing. Guys, we have not covered app, correct? We have not covered app. Do you know what's a Power BI app? No, we don't know what's a Power BI app. So, how can we answer about the app? So, let me explain you what's a Power BI app. Guys, let's talk about the HR Analytics workspace. There is a workspace called HR workspace. In that HR workspace, there are 10 reports. Okay. There are how many reports? 10 reports. Okay. So let's go to Power BI service once and go to the workspace. Go to the workspace. So how these 10 reports will be appearing to my end user? The 10 reports will be appearing to the end user listed here one by one. Okay, report 1, report 2, report 3, report 4, and report 10. So what is app? App is nothing but a page. App is a navigation panel. Okay, let me open this one for you. Okay, Power BI app. I will open image. Images. Let me show how the Power BI app looks like. So how the Power BI app look like is this. Hold on for 1 second. What happens is there is a navigation panel that is provided. There is what? A navigation panel provided to us on the left hand side. So you see there were 6 reports in our worksheet, in our workspace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there is a navigation panel created for that reports and the business can see properly these reports. So it is the intuitiveness, okay? It is only for the better presentation of the work and only who can create the app is the admin. So the answer to that question will be admin. Any doubts in what the app is? Any doubt in what the app is? Okay. Divya, to create a Power BI app, okay. Let me explain this once again. So guys, there are 10 reports in your workspace. Imagine, right now we have only one, but what if we have the 10 reports? The interface of Power BI service is quite clumsy. So if you look at this interface, hold on for 1 second. If you look at this interface, no business owner will like to go here one by one. He has to remember the name, correct? Remember the name of the report to go to that report. Okay, so he will have to take the extra navigational steps. So what we did is for the better navigation, we created a app. So app is nothing. What will happen? These 10 reports will be listed one by one on the left hand side. And what user can do is click here and open the report on the side. Click here and open that report on the side. So like you see in the image here now, that if I'll show you this image, what we opened last time, no, not this one. Here, okay. So if you open this app, these 6 things, these 6 links that are being shown here on the left hand side, These are nothing but the 6 reports of the workspace. So a user can click here and open that particular report on the right hand side. Click on details and open the details on the right hand side. So it's the better UI UX thing. And now who can create the report? Coming to the second question, only admin can create the report. Why so? Because, because, yeah, if there are multiple apps existing, then the business will get confused. Okay, what will happen? Business will get confused a lot. If I give the capability to create the app to every developer, everyone can create their app. So the limited permission is given. Now, any doubts? Okay, so everyone, let me explain you one by one. Okay, let me explain you one by one how this is done. What is the column quality? Okay, I'll uncheck this for me. You don't have to uncheck. Okay, what is the column quality? So if you see, there are 3 values that are coming: valid, error, or empty. So looking at this value, you will get a fair idea. So in our data set, there are 100% valid values. Empty are 0% and error are 0%. So let me tell you what are the empty and error and valid. So for example, guys, this order ID you have given, okay? You have given this order ID as the ABC, okay? That is the alphanumeric value. Now, every row should have the value, okay? If there is any row that is not having a value, that will be considered empty, okay? So our 100% of the data is populated. No value is empty. Second thing is error. What do we mean by error? So what will happen if I enter the value 111.21? Okay, 111.21 in this cell. This is not alphanumeric. This is what a decimal. Okay, this is what a decimal value. Now, what happens is the error will be generated. Since it is not of the correct data type, a error will be generated. Okay, it will show you that this data is error. Valid is valid only. Okay, if all the columns, all the rows matches the criteria, then that's the valid value. Now you might be thinking, Pranav, what is the need of this one? The need of this is sometimes what happens, guys, your data is not clean. Imagine you are a data analyst, okay, in your company. Your data engineer give you the data that my data is good. He is claiming your data is good. His data is good. But the moment you imported, you see 40% of the value is having errors. So you can straight away flag him that boss, do your work properly. Okay. You can say that to him. So that is the purpose of column quality. Any doubts in the column quality? Perfect. Okay. What is the same error for you, Divashri? Okay. Now, Ramya, coming to your question. See, if there are 1,000 values in this column, okay, I'm just imagining there are 1,000 values in this column. The data type of this column is what? ABC. That means it should be text. Now, what if the value is 101. This 101 is not text. It's what? A number. So it is not a valid value for that column. Correct? It is not a valid value for this column. So that's why it will fall under error. Empty will be if out of 1,100 rows are empty, then 10% of the values are empty. If out of 1,000 there are 10 values that are numbers. So 1% of the value is having the error. Okay. And the use case is you got to know the quality of the data and you can tell your data engineers to work properly. Unable to upload this Excel sheet. Okay, Siddesh, I'll help you in some time. Allow me 15, 20 seconds. Not seconds, minutes. Okay. I hope this is clear to everyone. Column quality. Now, coming to the next topic, the column profile. What do we mean by a column profile? So, if you click on column profile, please look towards the bottom. Okay, please look towards the bottom. Now, why this column quality is used to understand why this column profile is used to understand what type of values are coming in our data. Is there any duplicacy in my data? Okay, is there any duplicacy in my data? So how can you identify this? You see there are 1,000 values here. Error and empty 00. Distinct is 904. So that means there is good amount of distinct value in my data set. So my data is not repetitive. My data is not repetitive. That means 904 values are coming only once. Okay. Coming only once. Okay. Now, what do we mean by unique value? The unique value means, my bad. Okay, I just plot here. So what happened is in the case of unique value, it will tell you how many unique values are there in your data set. So let me give you one example. For example, F101, F102, F103, F104, F105, F106, and again 101, 102, 103, and F108. Okay, there are 10 values like this. Okay, everyone, imagine there are 10 values like this in a column. Now, how many unique values are there? How many unique values are there? Unique means the values that are occurring only once. The values that are occurring only once. So tell me how many unique value are there in this 10 values. चार पाँच छः okay 104 5 6 8. So what's the answer? Only 4 unique values. Now what are the distinct value? Distinct means even if this is coming twice, 101 and 102 is coming twice, it will be counted 1. So 4 plus 3. Why 3? Because 101, 2, 3 is repeated twice. So they will be counted only once. Okay. So 4 plus 3, the 7 is the number for the distinct. Okay. So distinct means even if the value is repeating twice or thrice or many number of times, it will come at least once. Okay. Unique means that is only occurring once in your data set. Any doubts in this? Unique and distinct? Any doubts in this unique and distinct? Sheetal, do you have the doubts or is it clear? Okay. Now let me explain the distance once again. Tell me one thing. How many values are there in this data set? Okay. How many values are there in this data set? There are 10 values in this data set. Okay. There are how many values? 10 values in this data set. Now, if someone is asking you, tell me how many distinct values are there. So you will see row by row. F101 is coming once here, second time here. It will only be counted as one. Similar 102, it will be counted as one entry here. So if there is any duplicacy, it will be counted as one value. So 1 plus 1 plus 1 is 3 and rest of the values are unique. 3, 4, 5, 6. So 4 plus 3 is equal to 7. That is the number of distinct values. Is it clear now? Anuja, is it clear now? Perfect. Okay. So now everyone, I'm launching one poll activity. Okay. So we will be going on a dinner break post that. So everyone, please rate here, and then you can go on a dinner break of 20 minutes. Just 30 seconds, and then we'll be starting the break. Now, please go to the last step, change type 1. Change type 1, go to the last step of that only, applied step section. Yeah. It is working fine. Go to the last step, please. Yeah. Now, yeah, it is working fine. Same step you do for orders and close and apply. It will work. Okay. You can do it. Same for orders and close and apply. This way you can stop sharing and you can just close and apply. It will work for you. Okay. Hit close and apply. Go to the last step. Go to the last step of this query. Go to the last step of this query, please. Yeah. It's working fine. Now close and apply and you should be good. Okay. Stop sharing, please. Now I'm sharing my screen, every one of you. Okay. So everyone go to home and close and apply. So this is where the Power Query is completed. Okay. Now the next most important thing that we are going to cover is the DEX formulas. Okay. The DEX formulas is the most important thing. Samson, unfortunately, I'm not able to help you because a lot of time the issues are coming from your side, and I'll lag behind on the course. Okay, so apologies to you that I'm not able to help you, but at the same time, I need to complete the course too. Uh, okay, so every one of you, now let's move ahead and try to understand what is the DAX. Okay, so the language is called the DAX. Okay, hold on for 1 second. Please, everyone, read this slide. Please, everyone, read this slide. Divya, we are just back. Okay, we are just back. So you have not lost anything. We have not lost anything. We were on the dinner break, so you have just left, just back. Every one of you, what is the data analysis expression? Data analysis expression is the language of Power BI. We need not to mug up what is the DAX. Uh, we will we will get to know how the DAX is written. Okay, so but just try to understand a couple of things. You have to use the DAX where you can use the DAX to create the calculated column, to create the calculated measure, to create the calculated tables, and perform the time-based calculations. Now, one thing I want to put a lot of emphasis on is how to use the DAX. Okay. Now I'll move to next slide. Allow me 15 seconds, please. I will explain you what is a calculated column and what is a measure. You might be thinking Pranam is going fast, but the other two slides were not that relevant. This will be covered in this slide only. Okay. Now, guys, when you write the DAX or when you write the formula, there are two things that you write formula for majorly. Okay. Either you want to create a column or you want to create a measure. Okay. Either I want to create a column or what I want to do is to create a measure. Now you might be understanding, or you might not be understanding what's a calculated column or a measure. So what is a calculated column? A calculated column adds a new column to our data, while the measure is used for aggregation. It will not be clear with the definitions only. So let's go and go to the Excel once again. Okay. Now, every one of you, I'm creating one Excel. So there are 5 products with us. Okay. Just think of it. There are 5 products with us. The unit price of those products is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Okay. Now discount percentage is 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50%. Okay. This is the discount percentage. Actually, I should write 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, and 0.5. Okay. Hold on for 1 second, please. Now, a question to every one of you in the class. If I want to know the total discount, how I would calculate? I want to know total discount. So what is the total discount given on these columns, on these products? So is it 10 rupee, $10? Is it $20? How it is done? Tell me. Change. Okay, so the average discount is this, okay, and unit price is this. If I say this multiplied by this, is it a fair? अरे भाई, if I say 150 into 0.3, is this the fair total discount? Now, the second way to do it is this into this and then sum this up, okay? This into this and sum of these 5. Is this or is this the right? 55 is the correct number. So everyone, are you aligned that 55 is the correct number? I want the answer from everyone. Everyone, are you aligned that 55 is the correct number? Yes. Now, this is absolutely what we call a calculated column. So, a calculated column works row by row. Okay. What happens? It works individually row by row and then it will calculate the value. But what happens with a measure? What happens with a measure? It will work at a aggregated level. So it will not be calculated at the row level. It will be aggregated level. So there is one catch. Now, if this is calculated at the row by row level, then what will happen, guys? It will create a column in our data. okay, it will create a column in our data. Since every row is computed 1, 4, 9, 16, 25. You see, every row the value is computed, but measure will never create a column. Okay, measure will never create a column. Why? Because it is just sum. It is just aggregation, one value. Correct? It is one value, but these are multiple values. Now, are you clear with the calculated column and the measure? Are you clear with the calculated column and the measures, every one of you? What is the calculated column and what the measure? I'll take that as a yes. Now, what is the scenario where you will use what? The calculated column will always be used when you want to do the calculation row by row. Row by row, if you need to perform the calculation, just like we did, we will create the calculated column. We will create a measure when we need a consolidated value. So, so if I ask you what is the average discount offered, what is the average discount offered? How you will calculate that? Can you tell me how would you calculate the average discount? Every one of you? Everyone, I'm expecting the answer from you. I want to calculate the average of discount. Average discount that is offered. Perfect. So everyone, you gave the answer that average of discount. So this average of discount is a single value. That is why it will not create a new column. Okay. Now let us understand what is row context and the filter context in some time. Okay. So allow me 15 seconds. Now I would request you guys to please go ahead in the workbook. Please everyone go ahead in the workbook. Now please open a new page from the bottom. Please open the new page from the bottom. Here, new page. Okay. Now, what I want you is there is one visual that is called a slicer. So please go ahead and create a slicer. Please click here on the slicer, everyone. Please click here on the slicer. Now, in the slicer, search for category. Where you are going to search? You are going to search in this data pane. Okay, this is called a data pane. So here, search for category. Category, you will pull the category from which table? Orders table. So everyone, your window should look like this once the slicer is created. Okay. Once the slicer is created, your window should look like this. Let me know if this is done. Everyone, is this done? Now, what I want is, please create a card visual. Please create a card visual here. Please create a card visual. Which is a card visual where 1, 2, 3 is written. This is the value 1, 2, 3 is written now. Please click here. Now, what you are going to do? Search for sales. Search for sales. Where the sales will be coming from? Again, the orders table. Again, the orders table. Will ask me many slicers are there. I don't understood that point. Please repeat the slicer part. Okay, I'll again repeat. How to create a slicer? There is, let me first increase the size a little bit. Okay, there is the icon here. See, there is one icon, funnel type, correct? Funnel type icon. So you click on this funnel type icon, then your borders will be highlighted. What you are going to search for? Category. Category, click on the category here. In the orders table, click the category. Click the category. Is everyone with me? Is everyone with me? Selvarani, what is the error that you are getting? After that, create a card visual. So what is this card? Card is 1, 2, 3. Click here and then drag the sales. So let me see what error Selvarani you are getting. Supported set of relationships. So you might be using, okay, you might be using the wrong data. You might be using the wrong data, might be using the tables from the data from the multiple tables, okay. So don't use the data from the multiple table, only use from the orders table, Silver. Please only use the orders table. Okay, so how to create a card? Card is this 1, 2, 3 visual. Okay, you see 1, 2, 3. Click here, click here, okay, and the same method will be repeated for every visual. The moment you will click, the boundary will appear. You will search for the relevant field. It is sales for us. Okay. So sales, what we have to do? We have to pull from sales. We have to pull from which? Orders table. Okay. Please pull from orders table. No, it can have multiple table velocity, but provided the relationship is there between these two tables. Okay. If there are no relationship, it will give the error. Everything I'll take gradually. Now, I would like to do one thing. Please click here, any of the value, any one value, please click and see if your slicer is working or not. See if the slicer is working or not. Ramli, card visual will work. Or please click any visual, not a problem. Any visual, that's not a problem. Just try if the slicer is interacting with your visual. I just wanted to take into that. Just wanted to explain that only. Now, don't do anything on your screen. Okay. What is a filter context? What do we mean by a filter context? Think what the visual or calculate function tells DAX to look at. When it applies in measures, visual filter, and calculate. Okay. So this is very important. What a filter context is meaning. Filter context is the set of filters applied to data when a measure is evaluated. Okay. So, so again go back to your screen. Again go back to your screen. Anuja and Himanshu, it should be able to work. Okay. I'll help you in some seconds. Just try to understand the concept first, and I'll help you out in some seconds. So, every one of you, please click on the card. Please click on the card. The moment you click on the card, it is showing you sum of sales, correct? It is showing you what? Sum of sales. So what is this? This is a measure, correct? Is everyone aligned? This is a measure. Is everyone aligned? This is a measure. Do anyone have any doubt that this is a calculated column? Do anyone have any doubt that this is a calculated column? No, it is not a calculated column. Why? Because we have calculated it at the aggregated level. Correct? So, what do we mean by a filter context? Filter context is a set of filters that is applied to what? First thing, it is applied to measures. Second thing, it is applied to calculate function. I will take one by one. First thing, it is applied to measure. Second thing, it is applied to calculate function. And how it is applied? It is applied with the help of slicers. It is applied with the help of slicers. Okay. And any other visual filter. Any other visual filter. So just understand this. Don't try to replicate this. You took an example of category equal to slicer, category equal to office supply, and your value comes. Now, if I create one more, filter of region, I will drag region from orders table in this page, okay, in this page level filter, and I will select central. I'm just showing it to you, okay. So what is filter context? Now I will summarize it in one line. Filter context is the set of filters that will be applied to measure or the calculate function by the help of external filters. It might be the category, it might be the slicer, or it might be any other external filter applied on page. So, is the filter context clear? Is the filter context clear? Everyone, I'm more than happy to explain again and again and again this part. Okay. Now I will explain once again. So understand this properly again. You see, this is what? Sum of sales. So how Power BI will be writing it? Calculate sum of sales. So Power BI is calculating it using this. Okay. So what is this? It is a measure. It is a measure. Till now everyone is clear? Till now everyone is clear? Okay. Now what I want is I want to calculate the sales, but only for my filtered results. What I want to calculate this part, calculate sum of sales only. But how I want to do it is for the filtered values. So I applied the slicer here. Office supply is the value selected. Now, how this office supply is passed to that measure is called the filter context. So, filter context is nothing but the set of filter applied to the measure. applied to what? A measure by the external filters, okay? Be it a slicer or be it any other filters on the page. Is it clear now? Filters and slicers are different thing, okay? They work same, Vilasini, but slicers are little bit more flexible, okay? I'll let you know how. Once we will clear the like discuss on the formula now, you will get to know why. Now, now, what I want to explain is calculate function. Is calculate function. Everyone, this topic might take 10 minutes, might take 20 minutes, or might take 30 minutes. It's the most important function in Power BI. Okay, most important function in Power BI. If you master this, it is very, very important. So, what is a calculate function? Calculate function is used to create a measure. Used to create a measure. So here you see sum of sales is written, correct? Similarly, if I create the profit, here, sum of profit, okay, 8.8K. So what is this? Sum of profit. Now, calculate function is either we can explicitly used, or it is internally used by Power BI. Okay. So look at this value 160.03K. Okay. Now this value is not selected. Imagine this value and this filter is not selected. So what is happening in that case? The Power BI is internally writing a expression. Power BI internally writing a expression by itself for this. I am marking this as 1. What Power BI will be writing? Calculate sum of what column? Sales. Calculate sum of sales. Is it clear now? Just this part. What is a calculate function right now? Now, yeah, I'll explain once again, not a problem. So, now Power BI does what? Whenever it create a measure, guys, the measure is creating here, correct? The sum of sales we know. This is sum of sales, it is written. So generally this formula is applied, sum sales. Now what Power BI does is, it applies the calculate function by default internally, okay? So how Power BI will be evaluating it is, calculate sum of sales. Okay. Now, what if I select the category furniture? Category furniture. So what Power BI will be doing? It will be calculating the sum of sales only. Correct? The formula remains same. But what happened? What happened is, a new filter come into place. What happened? A new filter come into place. What is the filter? Category is equal to what? Furniture. Are you guys trying to understand? Category is equal to furniture. So how this formula will be evaluated? Power BI will go calculate the sum of sales. But sum of sales for what? Only for the category furniture. So if you have to read the formula like this, calculate my sum of sales only for the category furniture. Is it clear? Power BI is internally doing it till now. Correct? So again, I am repeating one more thing. Tell me how the Power BI will be evaluating the, I want every one of you to give me the formula. How the Power BI will be evaluating the sum of profit. How the Power BI will be evaluating the sum of profit. Okay. So Sheetal, if I apply the filter of category equal to furniture, how the Power BI will be evaluating sum of profit? I want the answer from every one of you. Write me the complete formula. I mean, just give me the idea how it will be evaluating via our formulas. Perfect. So now you guys are understanding this. So every one of you, let's try to create the calculated column and a measure one by one. Till now, Power BI is doing it for us. Okay. But prior to that, these append tables are creating a lot of problem for me. Correct? These append tables. So can you right click on them and delete, or do one thing? Don't delete. Do one thing. Please everyone go to transform data. Please everyone go to transform data. Everyone, please go to transform data. Right click on this append one, uncheck enable load. Okay, continue. Right click on append 2, uncheck enable load, continue. Similarly, do for append 3 and merge. Similarly, do for append 3 and merge in the Power Query layer. Right click on these in the Power Transform, or sorry, Power Query, and then enable load. Uncheck the enable load. Mohit, once more about what? Okay, so you just have to right click and uncheck this enable load. So what do we mean by unchecking this enable load? It will remain in the definition, correct? But these tables will not be appearing in the front end. Okay, it will be there in the definition, but front end it will not be there. I hope everyone is able to do. Right click on this, right click on append one. There is an option of enable load, correct? If you right click on this, there is an option of enable load. There is a right button next to it. Just uncheck this, okay? That's okay. That's okay. Manish, that's totally fine. We want to lose the data in the front end right now. And close and apply, close and apply. Okay, meanwhile, you guys are doing it. Himanshu, please share the screen once. And Himanshu, and there was one more person. Anuja was there, if I'm not wrong. Himanshu, please share a screen. Yeah, so the card visual. Okay, so no, not this one, not this one. There is simple 1, 2, 3. Okay, so please click on simple 1, 2, 3. Yes. So you have used the category field there. Okay. If you use the category field, that is a text value. So what you have to use is sum of sales. So please drag sales there. Himanshu, please drag sales there. Search for sales. Search for sales. Only search. If you type sales, now it will appear. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. And check this. Check this button. Check this button, please. It is not working because furniture is already there. Remove the category from the fields, please. There is a fields well, na? There is a fields well. Yeah, please. Now, please drag the sales here. Click on the sales. Yep. Now, click outside. Click outside. Now, create the slicer. You have to go outside the visual. Okay. Then only a new visual will be created. No, not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Only the funnel one. Funnel one. Above that. Above that. Not this one. Above that. In the, yeah, this one. Simple slicer for now. In that simple slicer, click that slicer and drag the category. That should be it. Okay. Now you can continue. Please stop sharing. Anuja, please. Show me from which table you are. See, I said only one table could be used. Now click on the category. Please click on the category one now. See, you are bringing the sales from the orders table. Okay. Now please go to the category slicer. Go to category slicer once. No, slicer, please. Yeah, click here. Which table you are bringing it from? Orders 3, correct? You see towards the right, you are bringing it from orders 3 table. So uncheck this, please. Uncheck this and check the category from above table. And now click. So it has to be from the same table or the relationship should be there between the two tables. Okay. Now please stop sharing. Yeah. So Mohit, please close and apply. Yeah, please close and apply. Everyone, I am sharing my screen. Now what we need to do is, we need to close and apply. Okay. Once you close and apply, you will see only 3 tables are there. Can you see this, please? Yes. So now we are not much bothered. Okay. So we were going to write the measures and a calculated column. So right click on the order table, every one of you. Right click on the order table. Now create a new column. Create a new column. Please create a new column. Now everyone, please hold on for 1 second. Make it a discount. Okay, make the name of the column discount. So what I am doing right now, I'll explain you one thing. So whenever you create a new column or a new measure, the left hand side of equal to is always the name of the column or measure. Okay, name. And the right hand side of it is definition. Right hand side of it is what? Definition. Okay. So it is very easy to write. Let me tell you how. Left hand side of it, you have to type it. Okay. Right hand side of it, you have to type. Left hand side of it, you have to type it. Now go to the right hand side. Go to the right hand side. What we need to do is we need to create the total discount. Total discount is what? My discount column into my quantity. My discount column into my quantity. Did you guys get it? So what I need to do? Multiply the discount by quantity. I'll get the total discount. I'm just creating a random formula. Okay. So how to do it? You click here. Click here. You start typing discount. Discount. Correct? You start typing discount. Now discount come. You hover over it and click OK. You just click this. Then use the multiply symbol. What you have to multiply with? Quantity. So you start writing quantity. The orders quantity pop up. Then you can click on this. So our formula is completed. I'll hit enter. Discount column is already there. So choose a different name. Okay, we will choose a different name, not a problem. We will make it a discount total. Total discount. Okay. So I'll hit enter. Now, everyone, are you able to write this formula? Yeah, sorry, Vilasni, I missed your message. Right click on the append. Okay, right click on the append. Enable load, uncheck that. Okay. Similarly for append 2, append 3, enable load, uncheck and close and apply. Rahmani, I'll help you in some seconds. Can you please follow me in this? In slicers, I'll help you. Only slicers you need the help with? Rahmani, only slicers you need the help with? Okay, so every one of you, are you done with this formula? Hit enter. Hit enter. Now, tell me one thing. A question to every one of you. Will a new column be created in our data or not? Will a new column be created in our data or not? Okay, so everyone is saying yes. Now, where we can see this, everyone, we can see this in the table view. We can see this in the table view. You see now, here, mostly values are 0 because the discount is 0. Wherever the discount has some value, scroll down. Scroll down. If you see, I will sort descending. How to sort descending, guys? Okay. Now, this is a classic example where you need to see your data. Your data will be visible where? Table view, correct? You remember this? I told you in the table view, your data will be visible. Now, I can't see the value in total discount. Everything is 0. I need to verify if my formula is working fine, correct? How do I verify? Just go to the total discount, drop down and see the values are there, correct? That means our formula is working. Correct? Is it working for every one of you? Is it working for every one of you? Any doubts? Rahmani, calculate slicers. Orders is not getting populated automatically at the left side of the formula. No, left side it will not populate. Right side it will populate, Kavita. Right hand side of the formula is it will be populated. Anuja, formula is showing error. I'm just pasting the formula. Kavita, for you also pasting the formula. Left hand side, yeah. Data tables are not removed after unclick to enable load. You have to close and apply. Lastly, you have to close and apply, then only it will work. Can you please hit close and apply? Okay, just wait for some seconds and I'll help you out. Every one of you, are you able to create this total discount? Now, a quick check. Can you please click on total? Can you please search for total discount on the right hand side? Can every one of you please search for the total discount on the right hand side? Right hand side. Rahmani, I am assuming that you are following these. You are not stuck there. Okay. I'm assuming you are following this. I will solve your next doubt, but it will require significant time. So that's why I'm not taking right now. But I am hope you are able to follow me. I'm hoping that. Okay. So everyone, can you do one thing? Search for total discount and click here. Click for the total discount. It will by default create a visual. Now convert that into a card. How to convert? Just simply click, just simply click on 1, 2, 3. Okay, click on this visual, click here, the card. It will auto convert this. The value will be somewhat like this. Is everyone with me? Is everyone with me till now? In measure, Kavita, I just told you the formula. It is not the measure. It is a calculated column. The formula I have given to you. Okay. Bajashri, sorry, can't help you right now. Uh, okay. So everyone, now we will be understanding what are the different type of filters and the slicers. Okay. What are the different type of filters and the slicers? Okay. Let me solve the doubt first. Can you repeat what we did in table view with discount column? Nothing, Anuja. Just check whether the column is working or not. Okay. Nothing there. No changes were there. Vilasni, what help do you need in discount? Showing zero, but total discount here should not be zero. If you create a card of total discount, it will not be zero. What is the error that is showing to you, Mohit? Can you please share the screenshot with me? Kavita, are you creating a new measure or a new column? If you are creating a new measure, it will give error. If you are creating a new column, it will not give error. Okay, so that is why you might be creating a measure. Create a column. Yeah, Satyajit, I'll do that. Kavita, can you please? Yeah, Vilasni, that's the place where you need to add. Kavita, can you right click and create a new column? Mohit, can you please share the error with me? Mohit, can you please share the error with me? Okay, no problem. So guys, now let us try to explore the different type of filters. Okay, what are the different type of filters in Power BI? The first type of filter that is there in Power BI is, Mohit, just give me a couple of minutes. I'll help you out. Okay. I'll help you out in some seconds, in some minutes. So what are the different type of filters that are there in the, okay, I think so I should stop now. Now let us give the screen share permissions. So screen share one by one. Mohit will ask me, anyone else? Screen share one by one. Yeah. Mohit, just go to the screen, go to the dashboard once. Yeah. Order discount. Show me the formula. Yeah. So what is happening? What is happening? Everyone, it is a good lesson for you. See, in Mohit's formula, the error is where? It's in orders. You see the red line there? Mohit, you see the red line there? Remove this, please. Remove this. So Power BI, guys, automatically shows you where the error is. Hit enter, please. So if you look at that message, it will help you out. Okay. So Mohit, hopefully it will be resolved for you now. Now, Kavita, please go ahead and share your screen anytime. Mohit. Yeah. So there are two ways to create a column. Right click on the orders table, please, Kavita. Right click on order table, please. New column. New column. Okay. Just type the formula that I have sent to you, or if you want to learn total discount. Yeah. Total discount type equal to, now it will come. Okay. Orders discount into quantity. Search for quantity. No, don't type orders, guys. You have to type the column name. Every time you have to type the column name, it will automatically come. Okay. Hit enter. Hit enter. And it will work. The total discount already named. So please name it total discount 2. Not a problem. This name already exists. That's why it was causing the problem. And it should work now. Okay. Now, who else want to share the screen? I think so. No one. So let me share the screen now. Now we want to discuss the different DAX function. Okay. So I will show you, sorry, first we will discuss the slicer, filters, different filters, and then the slicers. So everyone, do you notice this area? Okay, click here, click on any of the visual, click on any of the visual. Can you notice this area here? Filter on this visual, filter on this page, and filter on all pages. Now let us try to explore this one by one. Click on any visual, click on any visual, do one thing, search for region, search for region. Now, if you search for region, drag the region from orders table in this area, filters on this visual, filters on this visual. You see add data fields here, add data fields here, and click any value. Be it central, east, west, south. I am clicking on central. Do this, then I'll explain what is this. So I hope everyone is able to do it now. So what is this, guys? It is called a visual level filter. What it is called? Visual level filter. So if you want to limit your specific visual, so if I only want to limit my visual, this. then I will use a visual level filter. Correct? If I only want to limit a specific visual, then there is called a page level filter. Page level filter. For example, you want this page, you want this complete report page only for the West region. So what you are going to do? Click on region and do filters on this page. Then select West. So what will happen? The complete dashboard will be for the region what? West. Try this, please. Try this. The two filters, page level and the, not a problem, will ask me. It might be because of slicers. Okay. So will ask me if the value is different, it might be of the slicers. No problem. Try understanding concept right now only. Uh, okay. Will ask me, just give me 2 to 5 minutes. Okay. Uh, try creating first the visual level filter and then the page level filter. After I'm done with this concept, I'll give you the screen share, right? Okay. So everyone, are you done with the page level filter and the visual level filter? Now, the last thing that I want to do is the report level filter. What is this? A report level filter. Report level filter is what? That is applied across all the pages. That is applied across all the pages. Okay. Now, everyone, please go ahead and create a filter of segment. Please filter segment. Search for segment. Please search for segment and do the filter of segment equal to consumer. Segment equal to consumer on the report. Okay. Segment into equal to consumer on the report. I hope you are able to create all the three filters. Okay. Now, now, very important, guys. Very, very important. Please remove the page level filter. Please remove the report level filter. My bad. Please remove the report level filter. How to remove it? If you hover over it, there is a cross button. What is this? Cross button. Then if you click that, it will remove. Now you click on this visual and just, okay, don't do anything. Just remove the page level filters. Just remove the page level filters. Now, do you guys have any doubt in the visual level filters, the page level filters, and the report level filters? Hmm. Yeah, sure. I can show one more example when to use the report level filter. So, for example, I'm just picking a very small example. There is a profit field in our data. Okay, there is a profit field in our data. If I want my complete report to only show the profit greater than zero records, okay? If I want my complete report to show only the profit greater than zero, then let me know, then the filters on this pages will be the functionality, okay? I will use the profit, and I will create a filter. Okay, advanced filtering is greater than 0. Okay, apply. Is greater than 0 and apply. Now, this is the use case of report level filter. Is it clear? Lastly, now I wanted one more thing to explain. There are basic filter and the advanced filtering. So, every one of you, please go to your page level filter and show the drop down. Please click on the drop down. Now, look at the drop down here. Look at the drop down here. So there are two types of filtering. One is the basic filtering. One is the basic filtering, and second is the advanced filtering. Okay. So what do we mean by basic filtering and what do we mean by advanced filtering? So if you see drop down basic and advanced, basic is generally what? Basic is the checkbox only. Okay. Basic is the checkbox only. Now in the advanced filtering here, you can define the criteria. You can define what? Criteria. Now, let me do one thing. Let me do one thing. Please delete this slicer from here. Please delete this slicer from here. And please delete these visual also. Just make sure only two visuals are there. How to delete it? Click here and apply the delete button. Click here and apply the delete button. Yes, I will explain you in some second lastly. Now I will type two scenario. Please show profit only when sales is positive. Okay. Or there is one more criteria. Show only the orders placed in month of January. Okay. So there are the two options. Okay. So let's solve them one by one. Please show profit only when sales is positive. Now what I want is go to the profit visual. Go to the profit visual, please. Here, what I want is please show profit only when sales is positive. So we are going to put a filter on which column? Sales. And it will be what? Filter on the visual level, correct? Filter on the visual level. So you are going to search what? You are going to search sales. Drag the sales here. Drag the sales here. Now go to advanced filtering. Go to advanced filtering. Is greater than 0. Is greater than 0. If you apply this, there is nothing going to happen because every value is greater than 0. Are you guys with me till now? Till now, please let me know if you are with me. Okay. So you have dragged the sales filter here, correct? I will show again. Drag the sales filter here. Okay. What it is giving us? It is giving us a filter type. Okay. I select in the filter type advanced filtering. Let it be. Show values, show item when the values is less than. There are multiple options here, correct? Is less than equal to, is greater than equal to. So what our condition is? Only show the profit when the sales is greater than 0. Correct? I only want to show them. So what I will select is greater than. Sales is the filter, is greater than 0. Is greater than 0. Apply this. Is it clear now, everyone? I hope yes. Everyone, are you able to create this filter? At least yes, no. Yeah, no impact, not a problem. Now I will change the condition. Please show the profit only when sales is greater than 100. Can you do this? Can you do this for me and tell me the number? Everyone, do this and tell me the number on the chat window. Do this and tell me the number on the chat window. I want a response from everyone. 253.05. 253.05. Why? Why it might be? Why it might be? Because there is a page level filter. I'll remove that. Okay. And the I filter, yeah, I remove all the filter from the page. Now I go to this. Now I go to this. So the value might come different for everyone. So please remove all the page level filters and the report level filters. This should be clear. This part and this part should be clear. Now let us try to do this. I clicked on this visual. I clicked on this visual. I typed the value 100 and applied the filter. 253.05K is the right value. Everyone able to do it? Yes. Now you see it was a integer column. It was a integer column. Okay. Now let's try to create a advanced filter on the category column. Okay. Category. Search for category and on the same visual drag the category. Please drag the category on the same visual. Use the advanced filtering. Use the advanced filtering. Now, I assume everyone is with me. I want you guys to explore these options. Okay. Since we are creating a filter on the, we are creating the filter on the, what type of field? Text field. Okay. This is what our text field. That's why it contains the different option. Is empty, is not empty, is blank, does not start with, contain. So anything that can be possible for a string, it's there. Okay. So let's suppose I want furniture. I typed furniture. Okay. I typed furniture and apply the filter. Please apply the filter. Yes. So every one of you, I type contains furniture. Okay. When condition to be for category not blank, 15.92. 15.92, 1.32, 1.3. So, Selva, your value are not correct. Do one thing. Click somewhere outside, please, and remove any filter on this page and filter on all pages. Your value will match. Okay. Everyone, are you getting 15.92? Everyone of you? Yes. Okay. Now, interesting is the next thing. Okay. So, do one thing, everyone. Please remove this category filter. Remove this category filter, please. Remove this category filter. The third type of filter is top N. Okay. There is top N filter. Till now, what we were getting? Advanced, basic. What is top N? So what I want is, guys, I want top 5. I want top 5 subcategory. I want top 5 subcategory profit. Subcategory profit. On the basis of what top 5? Top 5 sales. Okay. So sales. Let's try to do it. Our scenario is what? I want the profit of top 5 subcategories. Top 5 subcategories on the basis of sales. So if there are a subcategory A, B, C, D, E, F, okay, sale is 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. These are the sales. If I want top 3 subcategory on the basis of sales, then the answer should be D, E, and F, okay, because these are top 3 sales. Now let's try to do it dynamically. Now, please drag the filter of what column? Segment column. Segment where in the visual level filter. So drag the segment. Please drag segment here. Sorry, my bad. Not the segment, subcategory. Sorry, my bad. Segment has only 3 values. Only subcategory. Please drag the subcategory. Every one of you, please drag the subcategory. And in the subcategory, please select the top N. Please select the top N. In the top N, what we wanted is top 5. What we wanted is top 5. So what we will write here? Top 5. So I will just go and type 5 here. This is the file, so you can refer to the file that I'm sharing right now. The person who has messaged that they don't have the file, Divya. Divya, you can open the yesterday's file also, correct? You can open the yesterday's file too. Now, everyone, okay, not a problem. So you open this file. You should be able to do this. Even if you miss the last 1 hour of session, that is fine, not a problem. You can open the one that you are working. Okay. So everyone, we will be creating what? A new measure. Okay. Right click on the orders, new measure. Please create a new measure. Now, on the left hand side, you will give that measure a name. So what I want is total revenue. What I want is total revenue. Now, total revenue will be what? Sum of which column? Sum of sales column. The moment you type sales, it will appear. Okay. And you have to close the bracket. Everyone, please notice one thing. You see there is a red mark here. There is a red mark here. Red means that there is something problematic with the formula. Okay. So if you open a bracket, you have to close the bracket. Okay. So the moment I close the bracket, it turned into blue symbol. Correct? So this is the formula that we have created, and hit OK. Hit OK. And please show this total sales to me, total revenue to me. The total revenue should be roughly around, it will take some second. The total revenue should be roughly around 2 million, 2.3 million. Okay. Please see if you are getting the same number. Okay. So it is now everyone, I apologize, but I will not share the formula for the simple formulas. For the complex formula, I will share Vilasni. Why I don't want to share? I want hit and trial. Okay. So if you are facing any difficulty, suppose you are facing any difficulty, then I want the hit and trial, the order sales, the order sales. Kavita, might be your region is selected the US. Okay, it's the US region. That's why. Are you based out of US? Okay, not a problem. If it is in yeah, if it is in dollar also, that's not a problem. I'll let you know. Okay, I'll let you know. Not a problem. Selva, we have not covered much of the topic, so please just open the workbook that was previously created. Okay. Now, everyone, what I want you to do next is I want I want the average of profit. I want average of profit. Divya, please clear the page level filters and the report level filters. Might be that is the reason. Okay. If there are the page level and the report level filters, that's the reason. So every one of you, you are going to create the average profit. So that is the formula, average of profit. Please try writing the formula by yourself. I will guide you in 2 minutes. Okay. Now, Samson, please share your screen quickly. If you are stuck, I'll be able to help you for the next 2 minutes only. I will show you how to write the different formula. Okay. So let's try the average of profit. What I want to do is average profit. So Samson, that's not a problem. Okay. Right now, do one thing. You will create another measure. Okay. Another measure will be created by us. So you see there is one button here. Correct? One button here, new measure. Okay. Either you can right click here on the orders, right click on the orders and create a new measure. Or what you can do is, or you can do what? You select the orders, you select the order and create a new measure from here. The moment you will select a table from here, on the top ribbon, it will show you new column, new measure, new table, etc., etc. Okay. So please click the new measure. Please click the new measure. Now you guys write the measure like this: average discount. On the left hand side, that's the name of the formula. On the right hand side, what will be? It will be the formula. So start typing average. The moment you type AVER, average will pop up. Hit the tab button. Hit the tab button. The formula will automatically open. Okay. So average of which column? Average of profit column. The moment I type profit, it will automatically pop up. You hit the tab button, then close the bracket. If you are opening a bracket, you have to close a bracket. Hit enter. Okay. Now show me the average discount. It will be where? In the data pane. So please show me average of discount. It will be roughly around 28.66. It's around 28.66. Samson, are you able to create this one? Now everyone else, are you able to create this? Kavita, your number was 17.09. Is your number 28.66 now? Okay. So everyone, you focus here. So what are the different type of DAX function? Okay. So these are the different type of DAX functions. These are aggregate functions, the counting functions, the logical functions, the information functions, the text functions, the date functions, and the filter functions. Okay. So what do we mean by aggregation? I am just drawing a simple table for you. Okay. I will give you the example one by one. Okay. So let's suppose we have the item and sales. Okay. We have two things, item and sales. So A, B, C, and D. These are the four items. Sale is 10, 10, 10, and again 10. So what do we mean by aggregation? Aggregation means the operation that will be running on a complete table. Either it will be sum, either it will be count, or minimum, or maximum. So the function that will calculate the minimum value, maximum value, average, or something of that sort is called the aggregation. Aggregation function will always give you what? A single value. So you will relate from this. So if I ask you what is the total sales, you will say 40 is the total sales, Pranav. If I ask you what is the average of sales, you will say 10. If I ask you what is the maximum of sales, you will say 10. So what you are saying? You are telling me the single value only. So aggregation function take the multiple values and returns us a single value. Okay. Now the second type of function is a counting function. So counting function, as the name suggests, they will count. Okay. Counting function will do what? They will count. They will count what? Whatever column we will be giving them. So if I say count of item, they will return me 4. Okay. If I say count distinct of item, they will return me 4 only, because there are 4 distinct items A, B, C, and D. Are you guys clear about the aggregation function and the counting function? We will cover in detail also. Yeah, this PPT is already present. This PPT is already present, Kavita. So if you download the session material, na, you will get this PPT. Now, let's talk about the logical function. So if I say, what is the sales of product A and B? Okay. What is the combined sales of product A and B? You will say 20. Okay. You will say 20. How it is calculated? How 20 is calculated? 20 is calculated product A sales plus product B sales plus product B sales. So that means logical. We consider both A and B, both A and B value here to calculate the sales. So logical means we will apply a condition, and condition, or condition, if condition, something of that sort is applied. Now let us go a little bit in detail. I don't want to waste much of the time here. You will understand this one by one. Now I have explained you one aggregation function, sum and average. I want you guys to please read this slide. Please read this slide and ask me any doubt. Please read this slide and ask me the doubt, please. What is sum x? Okay. Now any function, guys, there are multiple functions like sum x, okay, average x. There are multiple x functions here, So let's try to do these one example, okay. Everyone, create a new measure. You know by now how to create a new measure, guys, okay. So create a new measure, everyone. Now name this measure sum x sales. Okay. Name this measure sum X sale. What is the definition of this sum X sale? Write sum and you will find a formula sum X. So please navigate using the up and down keys. So if you use the up and down keys, it will work. So I will select this sum X, and in the sum X, you will see, I will just hold on for 1 second, please. I want to show you the definition. So sum X is what? Sum X will return you the hold on for 1 second. Sum X profit. Now I will show you what exactly it is doing. Don't try to type it as of now. Please don't try to type it as of now. So how it will work? You will see here sum X has two things as the input. This is the first thing as the input. You will enter a comma, and this is the second thing as the input. The first part is the table. First part is the table. Okay. And second part is the expression. Second part is what? Expression. So let me tell you how this is evaluating. What SumX is doing, SumX is saying, please do sum, please do sum of the expression inside this table. So what it is saying, please do sum of the values returned from this expression inside the table. So I will tell you how it is evaluating practically. For example, in your orders table, if you go to your orders table, I'll go to my order table, I'll show you. In my order table, what I have is, I have the sales and I have the discount. Okay. What I have sales, I have discount. So what is the overall sales? Overall sales is whatever the sales I did after applying discount. Okay. After applying discount, whatever sales I did is my sales. Okay. So how I will apply the discount? This into 1 minus discount value. Okay. 1 minus discount value. As of now, are you guys clear how we will be doing it? How the discounted sales will be calculated? Are you guys clear? I want the response from every one of you. If there is any doubt, do let me know. Vilasni, I'll come to your doubt. Now, okay. So everyone of you, what we want to do is my use cases. What is my use case? I want to show the discounted sales. My discounted sales is what? At the row by row level, I have to multiply the sales by the 1 minus discount, correct? So if I do this, then I will get the discounted sales. Then I will get what? A discounted sales. If I do the sum of the discounted sales, then I will get a total discounted sales. So for example, the first row sales came 60. The second row sales came 300. Third row, so on, so on, so on. And if we do the sum of this, that's the overall discounted sales. Is it clear now? Let's see. Divya, we will do that. Now, please go here. and I will just give you the formula. So your value should be somewhere around this. What I did is I mistakenly did what? Into discount. It should be into 1 minus discount. Into 1 minus discount. Now, everyone, please type this formula in your chat, in your measures, and let me know. How do you calculate if you don't want to calculate all? I will, okay. So guys, the name of these x function is iterator function. What are these function called? Iterator function. What are these iterator function? Iterator function evaluates the expression that we have written row by row. So they will go in the table, do this expression row by row, and once this part is done, they will perform the outer function. So they will then do the sum of whatever returned by the inside operation. Am I making sense to everyone? Ramani, am I making sense to you now? Are you guys getting the same result like me? Vilasni, if you are getting it in graphs now, not a problem. Click on that and turn it into a card. So if you click on a visual and click on the card here, it will turn into a card. You have to click the visual and then click here. How do I eliminate the decimal? It is simple, guys. So click here on the sum x sales in the data shelf. Click here, please. Click here. Now you see there are decimal places option here at the top where you will see the decimal places option here at the top. Look at it, please. Look at it. Now please make it 2 decimal place. For those it is not working, make it 2 decimal place. So it will be converted into 2 decimal place. Now these are the aggregation functions. Let me see if there are any doubts. Work. Okay. Perfect. Now let's move to next slide. What are the different functions? These are the logical functions. So what do we mean by logical function? Logical function will test a condition. So what do we mean by and condition? If the country is USA and the medal is gold, if both the conditions satisfy, then only the result is there. If both the conditions satisfy, then only the result will be there. So just read this slide. I will help you in one condition. I'll help you writing one condition. Please read this slide. So everyone, you read this condition. Now, let me create one scenario. Everyone go to the table view. By now, you know what is the table view. So what I want to do is, I want the California. What I want is California paper sales. What I want is California paper sales. So my state is what? California. My subcategory is what? Paper. So I want the state equal to California and subcategory equal to paper. You guys get it? So how I am going to write it? How I am going to write it? I will create a new measure. What I will do? I will create a new measure. So please create a new measure. Samson, I apologize. I cannot give you the share permission again and again. So, uh, everyone, please write the formula California paper sales. Okay, so how we are going to do it? We are going to calculate the sum of sales. Okay, we are going to do what? Sum of sales. Correct? Just this. So you understand now we cannot place a condition here. We cannot place a condition here. It will not allow us. So tell me a formula which will allow us to write a condition. Please tell me the formula which will allow us to write a condition. Let me know. Sum if will also work. Sum if will also work. But the best formula will be calculate. So what do we mean by calculate? Remember, I told you the calculate function. The calculate function will help us to do the expression in the modified context. I will help you in just some seconds. So in a modified context, it will help us to do a calculation. So everyone do it along with me. Please do it along with me. You go here at this position before sum. Please go at this position before sum. Start typing calculate. So this came, the calculate function came here. So write this calculate. Write this calculate. Now what the calculate function requires? Okay. The calculate function requires two things. The first thing is expression. What is the first thing? It requires expression. The second thing is it requires is the filters. Okay. So what we provided? We told Power BI that we need to perform the sales, sum of sales. But at what condition? But at what condition? My state should be California. State should be California. And subcategory is equal to paper. Subcategory is equal to paper. So you start typing it. State. So state will pop up. Equal to in the single apostrophe. Okay. Sorry, in the double apostrophe, California. Please write this with me. Please write this with me. Now we wrote the first condition. So we will wrap it inside AND function. So what you will do? You will go after the comma, type AND. Type AND. If anyone is lagging behind, let me know, everyone, till this point of time, if you are able to follow. Are you guys able to follow? Okay, if anyone has the problem, let me know. Now, in the AND condition, we gave the first condition. What was our second condition? Subcategory equal to paper. Okay, so you will do comma. So whenever there are multiple conditions, guys, whenever there is anything changing, it will always change with comma. So you see from expression, we switch to the AND function. So it changed with comma. Now inside the AND function only, we have the first condition here, California. We will do the second condition, subcategory. So you see subcategory equal to what? Equal to paper. Okay. You will close the bracket, again close the bracket. Hit enter. and the process remains the same, you will show the California sales. You will show me the California sales. I'll help you in some seconds. Lastly, just allow me 1 second if that formula is working. Yeah, that's working absolutely well. So state is not getting listed. Maybe you have not applied the comma. So try doing this. Maybe you have not applied the comma. So it happens with if you are not applying the comma. Are you guys able to understand this or not? Perfect. Perfect. So, Kavita, don't worry about it. Formatting is okay. Formatting is fine if it is not working right now. We can make the settings visual specific. So, I'll let you know about it. Okay. I guess everyone is able to follow. Now, let me give you a problem statement. Allow me 10 seconds, please. Okay. So now do one thing. Please create total profit for state equal to California or subcategory equal to paper. You have to use the or condition this time. Please do this. Every one of you, please do this. Total revenue is showing as dot dot. Okay. So for every one of you, Vilasni, I'll help you in some seconds, please. Uh, please create a total profit states California or subcategory paper. So Vilasni, please share a screen. Please share a screen quickly. Yeah. So show me. Yeah. So it is coming dot dot dot. Click here. So you have applied a filter of sales greater than 100. Can you remove that filter, please? Filter on this page. Filter on this page. Remove the page level filter, please. Down, 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 down. Remove this. Remove this filter. Up, up, up. Sales filter, na, Baba. There is a gray filter. Yeah, remove this filter. Clear this. Now, yeah, show me the total revenue. Yeah, click on the bar chart. Okay, click on some different visual. Click on some different visual. Any different visual? Not this one. Can you click on the table? So the fifth row, third icon. Fifth row, third icon. Yeah, yeah. So till now, do one thing. Do one thing, Vilasni. Your card visual is not working properly. Okay. So this is the advanced card. The 1, 2, 3 that you are looking for now, that is the advanced card. So your visuals are coming properly, okay? But sorry, your numbers are calculating properly, but not able to show in the card visuals. So that is the problem, okay? Convert everything into the, it was working. It worked, go back again. Please go back again. Then again click on 1, 2, 3. Click on 1, 2, 3, please. In the 1, 2, 3, in the 1, 2, 3, in the value section, please drop the, no, Baba, go, the total revenue, na, click on total revenue. Click on total revenue, please. Yes. Now click 1, 2, 3. Click 1, 2, 3. there is total value section here, okay, in the value. Why it is not working? Can you increase the width of this visual anyhow? Can you increase the width of this visual? It is working. Okay, it is working. So it is not working because it's multiple dot places. Okay. So how to remove this? I told you, click on the measure, go to total revenue, please. Not here, in the search pane, in the search area, go to total revenue. In the search, go to total revenue. Click here in the top panel. No, click here. Only just click. Only just click. Kavita, the subcategory was paper. Now convert into the where the auto is written, na, right to. Hit enter. Now stop sharing. It will work. Anuja, do you want to share the screen now? Yes, the formula error occurred during parsing invalid token line 1 offset 40. Okay, hold on for 1 second, please. Calculate the sum of order sales and equal to California, comma, order subcategory equal to paper. State. Can you please enlarge the formula a little bit? Can you please do plus plus here? Control plus plus. Control plus plus. Yeah. Do control plus plus. Yes. Okay. So it is orders state. You are closing the bracket here. Some orders sales and okay. Do one thing. The and part, remove it, please, for once. Remove it for once. Completely remove the and part. Just copy paste it somewhere. Just copy it and remove this for now. Okay. Now, in place of first one, write state equal to California. State, yeah, state equal to California. No, not like that. Not like that. Remove this. Remove this. You have to select the column. Just clear the equal to also. Clear the equal to also. Yeah, select the column equal to California. Outside the bracket. Outside the bracket. Now I am sharing the formula with you. You will use this formula. Okay. You will now get the syntax. You have to you have to wrap it within the braces. Okay. You have to wrap this. Okay. So copy paste this formula once. Yeah, control A, yeah, just copy paste this. Hit enter. It should work now. Okay, can you stop sharing now, please? Now, everyone else, the next type of function is the information functions. I request you to please read this slide for 30 seconds, please. We will not be doing any practical on this one. Okay, on this one, we will not be doing any practical. I will explain you theoretically. So what do we mean by information function? Okay, so I am thinking about one column. Okay, so think about a column that is a product column. Okay, the column name is product, and the product is ABC for the first row. For the second row, it is blank. Third row, XYZ. Okay, the third row, XYZ. So what does isBlank function do? isBlank function, isBlank function will help us to check if the value is blank. So if I use the isBlank function, it will help me to understand if my value is blank or not. The second function is isNumber function. IsNumber function will help us understand if my value is number inside a column. Similar to this, the third function is isText. IsText will help us understand if the value is text inside a function. So they will just provide us the informations, okay? They will provide us information only. If my value is blank, if my value is number, if my value is text. So not use too much. They are just used a little bit here and there. Okay, Kavita, if the time permits towards the end, I'll show you these functions. Don't worry about it. Okay, don't worry about it. I'll share the screen and will show you these functions, and they will automatically be covered. They will automatically be covered when we'll be talking about other functions. Okay. Now, these are other important functions, the text functions. The other important functions are called text functions. So please give this slide a read for next 1 minute. And Davya, I'll give you a screen sharing permissions in next 15-20 minutes. Hope so your issue is not a blocker, correct? I'm hoping the issue is not a blocker. Now, everyone, please read this slide. So, what are the text functions? Text functions work on a text field and used to return the subpart of a string, used to replace something, used to concatenate the two strings. So I'm just showing you one formula, okay? So for example, the value is California, okay? For example, I have the field that contains the value California. Now, what I want it is, I want to show this in the uppercase, okay? I want to show it uppercase, California, okay? Like this. So, which function I will use? I will use the upper function. Upper function will convert everything to the uppercase. Similarly, if I want to show everything in the lower case, I will use the lower functions. Now, the concatenate function will be used if I want to concatenate the two string. For example, if there is a value California and in the state and the subcategory is paper, if I want to show them together, I will use the concatenate function. So just theoretically understand this right now. We will do the practical of this right now. Just first theoretically understand this and let me know if there is any doubt. Okay, so lastly, a good question here. Not every text function is written. Okay, so just a sample of the text functions are written here. Otherwise, there are 20 plus text function: lower, upper, mid, replace, concatenate, fixed, and replace column. So there are n number of functions that are there in text. Not every function is written here. Okay. Now, everyone, we are going to do one scenario. Okay. So concatenate the state and subcategory. Concatenate the state and subcategory only if the state is not blank. Okay. What is my scenario? Concatenate the subcategory and the state only if the state is not blank. So first try to do it by yourself, then I'll help you out. Okay. try understanding it by yourself for the next 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, I am helping Divya meanwhile. So what is the scenario? You have to concatenate state and subcategory only if state is not blank. Okay. So Divya, please share your screen. Divya, please share your screen. Okay. Now let me know what the issue is. Okay. Is this formula not working for you? So why it is not working? Go again to the formula, please. Go again to the formula. See how you have written California. You have written all in the lower cases. So the value is case sensitive. Correct? The value is case sensitive. So you have to write it like that. Enter here, please, and try showing it now. Is it working now? Show me again, please. Show me again. Can't be the case. Okay, so do one thing, go back again to the report view. You are doing one thing wrong. You don't have to go in the table view again and again. Go to the report view, search there California paper sales in the search window. Yeah, California paper sales. Yeah. Now show me the yeah. Show click it. It will pop up. Yeah, it is working fine. It is working fine. So what you are doing, yeah, what you are doing, Divya, you are showing it in a single visual. Okay. So you are showing it against the sum of sales, which is a very large value. That is why the other bar is very small. Okay. That is why it is not showing properly. Now stop sharing, please. You have shown the multiple bars now, so it is not working properly there. Now I will solve the other problem. Okay. So what I gave you, show me the concatenation of uh, the state and the subcategory. So guys, tell me what it will be. It will be a calculated column or it will be a measure. Tell me, it will be a calculated column or a measure. I want to represent a text value, okay, and it will be concatenation of two values only. Everyone, tell me please. Yes. So the answer is calculated column. I'll go to orders, then create a column. How to create a new column? You can right click or you can click here in the orders. You can click here on the orders and there is a new column section here. Okay. So please click on new column. Now I will start writing the expression. Okay. So let's name it concatenated. Concatenated. What I want to do is concatenate. So you write concatenate. It is asking you what you want to concatenate. I want to concatenate state, okay, and subcategory. Okay, state and subcategory. But when I want to concatenate, only if my state is not blank. Okay. So what you will do in front of state column, you will write is not, sorry, is blank. You write is blank and close the bracket. Close the bracket. Hit enter. Is it working fine for you? Now check this, please. Check this. What I want to show is concatenating. So I show concatenated here. See if the values are coming like this. Do anyone else have any doubt here? Does anyone have any doubt in the concatenate function? Okay, too many argument issue. You might have given, yeah, you might have given many arguments. Okay, so please see here. Yes, so please see here. There are two values. The first part of the formula, the second part of the formula. Both part of the formula are separated by comma only. Okay, they are separated by comma only. Now, is it done for everyone? Let me know, please. Perfect. Manoj, the formula is correct. Just allow me 15 seconds, every one of you. Allow me 15, 20 seconds, please. I'm thinking if I'm not, yes, it will hide, but it will always be there in the, it will always be there in the data pane, will ask me. So that is why you always use the search window. There is a search window towards the right top. You use that. That's the best way to find it. Okay, so very important stuff, guys. This is very important. The calculate and the filter. Okay, calculate, I told you what is calculate. Now, the next thing that I want to show you is the filter function. So, what is a filter function? Filter function is a very important function that will return us a table. Okay, now listen to my words carefully. Till now, what was happening, guys? Any function that you were using was returning you what? It was only returning you value, correct? The value might be 10, 20, or a concatenated column, something like that. It was only returning you the value. But what's the beauty of a filter function? The filter function will return you a table. Okay, filter function will return you a table. Now let us try to do one thing. Okay, go and calculate with me one by one. Create a new measure. Create a new measure. You click on orders, please create a new measure. Now you will write California paper sales 2. Okay, the context remains same. What we need to do is show the California sales only for the subcategory paper. Okay, show the California sales only for the subcategory paper. The first part will remain same. Calculate sum of sales, comma. It will remain same. So please do till now. Till this point, please everyone do. Now, now, allow me 10 seconds, please. Let me first test it myself. Please allow me 1 minute. Hmm. State equal to, okay, California. Now, please do it with me. How this is working. Everyone, listen to me how this is working. So what I did, I wanted to calculate the sum of sales. But how I wanted this time is I will use the filter function. Filter function will return us a table. It will return us a table. And how it works? It works on a table. It works on a table and apply the filters on top of that table and then return a result. So let me frame an example for you guys. I am assuming there are 10 rows. Okay. There are 10 rows. The state is there. Okay. State is there and the subcategory is there. Okay. So there are 1, 2, 3, 10 state, 10. Okay, there are 10 values here in the subcategory. Okay, so only for the two rows, the the state was California. Okay, and the subcategory was paper. Only for the two rows. So what this filter function is doing, it will we taking this complete table, apply the filters, and whatever the filter result is, it will return us that table. Is it clear till now? Till now it is clear. Now, what is happening? What is happening? On top of that returned table, the calculated sales is then computed. Correct? So the expression is evaluated in the modified context. When I say modified context, everyone, I'm repeating it third time. When I say modified context, the second part of the calculate function is the modified context. Okay. Then starting table was this, but then I placed some filters. My final table is this. So this is my final context table. Okay. I hope you are able to write this formula. If not, I am sharing it with you now. Try analyzing this formula, guys. Okay. So, Rahmani, what is happening? Calculate, we know. Till now, calculate we are doing. Calculate evaluates this expression. Okay. This expression is evaluated. We are interested in how this second part is done. So the filter function will take input. Okay, this is my input part. So it will take input as a table. Input is a table. The output of the filter is also a table. Okay, the input output both are table. Now, what is changing in between? What is changing in between input and output? some filter conditions are applied. Some filter condition is applied. And that filter condition is what? Whatever we have specified here. So we have specified my California and paper should be returned. So it will take the complete order table and return a table that only has the California and paper records. Okay. Remani, is it clear now? Yeah, the answer will same. The answer will remain same because the like our problem statement is same, correct? Manoj? Allow me a minute, please. So anyone has any doubt? Does anyone have any doubt? Let me know, please. Yeah, sure, sure. Let me explain this. So, okay, there are a couple of questions that are there on the screen. Let me address all of them. Okay. So, the second part of the formula, Rahmani, California sales. Okay. The second part of the formula is you are taking input as a table. Okay. This P1 is the input. Now you will do certain operation. The name of the formula is filter. That means you will apply the filter on the input table. Okay. So I applied what filters? My state equal to California and subcategory equal to paper. I applied these filters. So after the application of these filter, whatever result is returned, it will be our final table. Okay, it will be our final table. So filter function returns a table only. I hope I'm able to make sense. Can you explain the difference between the two formulas? So, Knight, the formula is same. Okay, the only difference is the first formula is not creating a intermediate table. Okay. The first formula is only directly working on which table? Sale orders table. It is not creating any intermediate table. Now, what our second formula is doing? The second formula is creating a intermediate table. Okay. With the help of filter. My orders of sale is computed in the modified filtered result. Okay. The table that is returned from this filter. Is it clear now? Okay. Now, how do I set the decimal to two decimal instead of changing every time? So, unfortunately, there is no way to do that. It has to be done on the field by field basis, Satraji. Okay. And there was same question from one more lady that you have to change on the formula by formula basis. So I have to click here. I have to click here and I have to change it. So why this functionality is not given? So guys, why this functionality is not given? Sometime what happens is you have to set your one thing to two decimal places. For example, discount percentage. The other thing you want to show without rounded. For example, sales 100K. So if I set everything to two decimal places, everything will come to two decimal place. So that's why not hard coded. You have to do it on the case by case basis. Any other questions are welcome, please. Now, the next thing that I want to explain is calculated table. So what is a calculated table? Sometimes what happens, guys, you need to calculate a table for the DAX to evaluate. Okay, you might not be understanding it right now why it will be used, but sometimes you want to calculate the table from your data set. Okay, so I'll let you know how to create it. Click on orders, click on orders and create a new table. Where it is? It is on the side of it. This new measure, new column, new table. Please click on new table. So what do we mean by a calculated table? What do we mean by a calculated table? A calculated table is the table that is returned as as a result of some functions. Okay. So I will give the furniture sales. Okay. Furniture table. For example, my use case is I want to return what I want to do. I want to create a separate table for furniture. I will explain, Kavita. Hold on for 1 second. I want to create a separate table for furniture. So how I can do it? I will show it in some seconds. I will name the table as the furniture table. So Kavita, how it will be created? If you click on orders now, if you click on orders, there will be a section of new table here on the top. New table. You click here on the new table. So furniture table, you will write calculated table. You will write calculate table. So calculate table is a function that will return you table. That will return you what? A table. Okay. Now, what it will do? Again, it will act like a filter function only. It will act like a filter function only. It will take some input table and return some output table. Okay. After applying some criteria. After the criteria is applied, then the result will be there. So what I want? I want only furniture table. So I have to pass what I will take as input. Okay. So what I will take as input? I will take orders table as input. So where you will be giving the input? Always the first argument. So orders, please type orders here, comma, orders, comma. What it is asking me? It is asking me filter one. Now I will say category is equal to furniture, furniture, and then close the bracket. Please type this formula with me. Now hit enter. Now hit enter. Okay, so it's not working for me. It will work for you because I have already created this table with the same name. I am writing 2, furniture table 2. Now, as a result of this, you will see a new table created, furniture table 2. Now, one thing, everything will remain same. The structure of the table will remain same as it is. Correct? Where you can test it? You can test it here. You can test it here in the table view. Go to furniture table 2, please. Go to furniture table 2, please. Now, look at the category. Look at the category drop down, please. Look at the category drop down. It should only be furniture. Please see if that is the furniture only. Can everyone validate? Perfect. So now you guys are somewhat aware of the DAX. I have shown you many functions of DAX. Now, allow me 5 minutes, please. I'll see if there is anything that is missed or not. Hold on for 1 minute. Okay. So everyone, can you please answer me the question number 2 and don't look at the answers, please. Answer me question number 2. This one. Manoj, I'll help you in 5 minutes. You might be creating a new measure. It is new table. Manoj, you are creating a new measure. Please create a new table. Everyone question this one question. Please tell me. The answer is B. Okay. No, sorry. The answer is C, everyone of you. Modifies the filter context for an expression. Everyone, very important thing this is. I'm again emphasizing a lot on this because you are going to work a lot on this. So whenever you write a calculate now, you write a expression here. Okay. You write expression. Then you gave a condition. Okay. For context. You write a condition here that modifies the filter context. That means it gives you the modified table, modified filtered table. Correct or not? So it is C. Now give me the answer of D. Give me the answer of D. It is the multiple choice. Okay, it is the multiple choice. So please give me the answer of question D. The multiple choice question is there. Please give me the answer. Everyone, please give me the answer. It is multiple choice. So there are two answers. I'm giving you a hint. There are two answers. Look at it, please, everyone, carefully. I'm testing your Dex knowledge, and you can fairly assume these kind of questions will be asked a lot. In the PL 300, these kind of questions will come a lot. Okay, so let us explore the options. The option number 1. So it is saying you want to calculate sales for a specific product category regardless of filters. So when you are saying a specific product category, that means filtered product category. So the answer A is correct. The answer B, you are not studied all function till now. So not covered. The answer C is correct because it is giving me the filter, furniture filter. Now let's go to D. Remove filter. It is the function that removes the filters. I'll let you know what are these functions in some seconds. Okay. So the answer is A and C. What are the answer? The answers are A and C. Okay. So guys, I'll be sharing uh I'll be sharing this PPT with you. So please note down the slide number 19 you have to do by yourself. Okay. Please do slide number 19 by yourself. Okay. Once I'll finish with the today's session, then you will do it. The next topic that we are going to cover are the different type of filter function. So first of all, let us understand what are the filter function. Filter function will help us. The first thing is to return the subset of a table or a column. Okay. So what filter function can help us to do? There is one table. Okay. They can help us to return a filtered table, okay, like we did in the filter function. Sorry, man, like we did in the filter function. Now, the second thing that we can use is they are used to apply the conditional logic inside measures or the calculated column. Okay. So remember when we did the calculate function, we just did the calculate function at 20 minutes back. In that calculate function, we use the filter function here at the second part of that calculation. So what filter function help us to do? Filter function help us to return a subset of a table. That's the first thing. Second thing is it helps us to apply the conditional logic inside the measure. So what calculate function does? It creates a measure. So we will use the filter function to modify the filter context and to use the conditional logic. It will be cleared once we will be doing much more with the functions. Okay. So we have covered one function, that is filter. Now let us cover more filter functions. First of all, everyone, I'll request you to go on the report view and create a new page. Please create a new page. Please create a new page. Now, once the new page is created, go to the search panel. Go to search panel here. In the search panel, use the category. Okay. The category should be from orders table, should be from orders table only. Okay. Then click outside and use subcategory. Use subcategory. It should be from orders table only. So you should have the visuals like this.
And with that, we have come to the end of this course. If you have any doubts or questions, you can ask them in the comment section below. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Our team of experts will reply to you as soon as possible. Thank you and keep learning with Simplilearn.